Look out! The last thing you remember before blacking out was a shadowy figure approaching in the road in front of you. You heard your sister cry out as you swerved the car into a tree. You now realize you are alone. Your sister must have gone for help. You pry yourself free of the steering wheel and step out, intent on finding your sister. You find yourself standing in front of an old mansion. It gives you the creeps. This mansion is cold and foreboding. You sense great evil within. Nearby you find a pendant. As you pick it up, it begins to sparkle. Then the door of the mansion opens and dares you to enter.
Hey, good morning. Whoops. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Steven A's, what's up? Big Red Beard, Resonate, hello, Flu Blue, Binky, Smoo'em, Lietu. I did not forget I need to move, no. Last night I got a lot done, so we have a little bit of time to stream today. Yeah, I am moving. Tonight and tomorrow it's going to be a shorter stream. But I can't even get into my new apartment until noon, which is 3 hours from now. So, I figured I might as well do like a stream, a 4 or 5 hour stream today. I'm not really sure. It depends on how nervous I get as the time goes. But, no, I got a lot done. If you saw, I got a lot done. It looks more like I'm moving now. Sort of. These Legos I'm gonna deal with later. But there's a bunch of boxes over there. The kitchen has boxes. No, it's more of a... I would say I'm like 85% packed. 85% is my estimate. Hey, Praximo. Hey, Space Hopper. Vaults. Jesus Christ. Hello, Pudmuddle. Could you bless me for my move? What's up, Shia? Thanks. I'm glad I wanted to stream. I wanted to do another stream before I move. I may need to just take Tuesday off. And then, that's all. I'd rather take Tuesday off than today. If I have to take Tuesday off. We've got tonight. We got the afternoon and tonight. And Monday. All of Monday. And then if I really somehow screwed up, then we'll have Tuesday. And yeah, should be fine. Should be totally fine. I didn't realize how much stuff my daughter has. My daughter has more stuff than me. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 medium boxes. Or a large box. And 4 small boxes. Plus she's got her other stuff. Her dollhouse over there. Her gigantic dollhouse, which is not for a toddler. That I got her. That she can't even reach the top of. And a little kitchen. Yeah, my daughter it did take longer to pack my daughter's toys than I thought. So, anyway, yeah, I guess we'll do another Callahan's mission quest story. The only one I know of that we found was the Time Police one, where we have to stop the rainforest or something from being destroyed. But there's 3 other ones too, so figured we'd do one of these today. Hey, things are going well, Resonate. By the way, I love this, Resonate. I absolutely love this. It's amazing. I could just look at this all day. It's awesome. Hey, Dialoca, what's up? Yep, fresh box for it. Yeah, fresh box for it. Might as well stream a bit today here. This game's pretty sick. This game is pretty sick. It's very unique. There are certain games when you play them, and they're just totally different than anything else, right? Like all the space quests or all like this, a lot of the Sierra games, they might be a little bit different. Like King's Quest 3 is very different from King's Quest 1. That kind of thing. They add little different gameplay mechanics and whatnot. So all the space quests is kind of like the same thing, even though, you know, different mechanics, you know. Salmon Max is kind of the same thing as Day of the Tentacle, right? There are certain adventure games. Even Quest for Glory is kind of the same as like King's Quest, even though it has all these other little mechanics. It kind of feels the same, but then there's certain games that have like a totally different feel. And I feel like Callahan's one of them. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is one of them. I think Sanitarium is probably one of them also. So yeah, I would say that this game is pretty unique. It takes like the groundwork that Legend had been laying with other games and just blows it out. This game feels a lot like Deathgate. But whereas Deathgate, another game by Legend based on a series of novels, which is a pretty good series of novels. I liked it as a kid anyway. Instead of that one feeling simple, you know, this one just has so much depth to it. And this is one of their later games. It's 97. And actually, another one of their really good games, which we played a long time ago, which we should play again, John Saul's Blackstone Chronicles. That was 98. So I guess Legend was just going for deeper experiences around this time. Mission Critical, their game in 95. That game was pretty cool, too. Shannara was also 95. I felt like that one was a little bit lacking, though it had great pixel art. It had great, like, Super VGA art. I never played Superhero League of Hoboken, which is 94. Deathgate, also 94. Xanth. 94. That one felt a little lacking to me. And before that, it was all their text adventures, which we have to play. So yeah, this game's pretty crazy. All right. So we only did one quest, but I think yesterday I basically learned how to play this game. Like, we just can't click on everything in the game because there's just so many things to click on. But I can't read everything. Like, I don't physically have the physical ability. But we do need to click on stuff because some of these things you actually pick up. Hat, take it. It's not for you, it's for Dora. Dora, wear it. Try it on and look at the mirror. Doesn't do the hat or mirror any favors. Yeah, thanks, Resin. Yeah, we have to stop the rainforest from being destroyed. So, it's strange, but it's just totally different. Like, they're trying to go for something different. It's not like a King's Quest. It's not like even a Sam and Max. It's like a different kind of thing. You're trying to help people throughout time and space. And vampires. We finished the vampire mission. Apparently, I think this guy has a mission, Squish. She has a mission. She's the time police. She wants to save the rainforest. Or to stop chocolate from being destroyed. Does this guy have a mission? We don't know this guy's mission. There should be 2 more missions. Maybe this guy has a mission.
Yes, sir.
All these characters might have a mission. It is pretty badass, dude. Hey, Vorpal. These are good novels. Are they real punny? Are they a comedy? Or do they have interesting stories? The quizzes are tough, yeah, but they're also kind of fun to just play with chat. You know? I think they're pretty good for streaming, because chat can guess or whatever. The graphics are very good, too. Yeah, Shia, they are. Did they diss fedoras? I think they did. It's Fordora. I think they were just doing a pun like it's Fordora. Like fedora, fedora. I think they were just making a pun. Corn Chippy, don't worry. Are you wearing a fedora right now? Put it on. Don't take it off. Put it back on. And, you know, sit in comfort. Yeah, just making a pun. They're very punny, but with good stories. I mean, that's kind of how this game was. We were trying to... the first story we did was we had this... A vampire was going to... This might seem heavy, but a vampire was going to, like, walk out into the sunlight and kill himself because he was sad. So we had to save him. And the way we had to save him was by finding his ex-vampire girlfriend, who he thought left her for another man, but it turned out that man cursed her for, like, 50 years to be with him and to make her lose her emotions. So then we had to stop that other vampire. And then... They didn't get back together because she hadn't been herself for 50 years, but he didn't want to walk out into the sun anymore. What's this?
I think you should try arm wrestling a fugato.
What's a fugato?
Big baboon-like thing with reptilian features. Great personality. Your kind of guy.
Next time he's in town, bring him in.
You got it.
So
You're the man.
So now we're back at the bar.
Hey.
Now we're back at the bar, which is like a hub. It's the game's hub. And we have to find the next story to do here. Can't talk to that. Can we talk? Let's talk to the bartender. The main bartender who's a time traveler. They do all have a surreal special vibe, Dio Loco. Yeah, it's a very unique company. They weren't trying to copy anybody else. They were trying to do their own thing in all their games, Dio Loco. I think Legend is one of my favorite companies for sure. Even if all of their games aren't perfect. Xanth I don't think is perfect. Shannara is not perfect. But they're all cool. Even Deathgate is not perfect. I love that game growing up. Hey, Ben. I have time to stream, yeah. I'm going to try to do like a 4 or 5 hour stream today. I think 5 is going to be the max. Might be like a 4.5, Ben. 4.5 hours. Because I do want to try to... Then I'm going over to my apartment, which I can't get in there until noon. And I'll put some stuff in there, and then I'll start bringing crap over that I have to bring over there myself. Spider Robinson wears a fedora. This game, he said that this game captured his books perfectly. Yeah, in the there's like a manual or a adventurer's guide or something. Spider Robinson wrote a little note in there, which we read yesterday, and he said that he just was going to take the money and not care about the game, but then he ended up really liking the game when Josh Mandel, who designed this game, played it with him. he ended up really thinking he did a good job.
Good job, Jake. You couldn't have done it without us.
What now?
So, what now?
What now? Well, that's up to you. There's a lot going on tonight.
We're playing as just some normal dude, too. We're not a special person. I guess we just had a tragedy in our life, and now we ended up in this bar. This time-traveling spaceship, whatever, bar. Space alien bar. In a way, this game feels like, it almost feels like something that the author was saying about himself. Like, I wonder if tragedy happened to him, or if somebody he knew. Because you just play as, like, this normal dude. Right, who had tragedy happen to him, and it seems like he's, like, forgetting the real world to come to this outlandish bar, you know? It's kind of sad in a way, you know? If you behave while I stream longer, I really should probably only stream till about 1:30 my time. So then I can start pack some stuff in the car and go get my keys and see if the apartment still exists. See if, like, raccoons live in there. But maybe I'll stream till, you know, 2. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. I got you, Vorpal. Yeah. Feels like the books. It feels like a book just playing it. But not in a bad way.
Such as...
Well, let's see. Josie's all in a snit over something. You could see what that's all about. We've got the 2 drop-ins. They could probably use some chatting up. Or you could go see what's keeping
Josie.
Piotr.
Okay, I'll do some talking, see if I can turn up anything exciting.
You all come back now, you hear?
Josie and 2 drop-ins. Piotr's back. We just saved him. He wasn't here. We saved him.
Hey, Jake. Now you've got something to tell the grandchildren. I figure I owe you my afterlife a couple of times over.
Hey, you've done your share of life-saving around here. More than your share.
I think it's a little bit hard to get into this game if you don't know about the books, because it's so wordy. And everybody's just kind of like a blank face. But once you start actually reading all the stuff, like getting to know who the characters are, there's also just so many items to click on in the environment and all the puns and everything. But there's actually like some good characterization going on here, I think. I like this Piotr guy now. At first he was just some vampire dork. Some vampire idiot, but I like him now. I consider him my friend. I feel like he's my friend. Hey, Avocados, what's up, New Romantic? How's it going, Raziel? It does look like Billy Mitchell, yeah. Lumberjack Billy Mitchell. Let's see. You refer to the several thousand rides home he's given inebriated Callahansians and the time he saved Tommy Jansen from a drug overdose by sucking the life back into him.
And you'd also have to thank Mike, without whom I would not have ended up chasing you halfway around the world. And if you're going to thank Mike, then you have to thank Fast Eddie, and of course Mickey Finn saved the whole planet the night he first came in, and...
Thanks, anyway.
You're welcome. And you're right. I have something to tell my grandchildren. Maybe yours, too.
Piotr laughs and shakes his head as if to say it's too late for that. Then he casts his eyes into a club soda, takes a sip, and settles further into his seat. He's just talking because we just saved him. He's talking about how we just saved him. Bar person. Who are the drop-ins? Bar person. So there's Mickey Finn is like this alien guy who was gonna kill everyone on Earth. Squish. I don't know Squish's story. I'm gonna do alien guy. I kind of want to do this girl's quest. The time police. She's a time cop.
So, tell me again what you're proposing to do about this chocolate thing.
It's simple. Fax and Castaroga's offices are downtown. We'll just go down there and explain to them about the trees.
Why do you think they'll listen to you? You can't show them that brochure. They'll think you're a nut.
Well, if they don't listen to reason, we'll worry about that when the time comes. Are you with me? Come on, it'll be fun.
Yeah, it was something about how chocolate will be destroyed in the future, and she wants to save it, and because she's she's from the future, I think. She's a time cop, Tom police, a time cop, a time cop. All right, let's do it.
Sure, why not?
Let's go to her quest.
Maybe we'll go down in history.
All right.
It's a wild goose chase, I tell you.
You ready to start, or do you want to stick around for a bit?
Let's go.
Ready when you are, JB.
Great. Say your goodbyes if you want, and let's get out of here.
You step into Callahan's and Josie follows right behind you. What's up, Flu Blue?
Ready?
As I'll
The
ever
Tom
be.
police.
Follow me.
Police is me. You have all these novels packed up in a box. What do these novels look like? Let's see. Do they have cool... I'm gonna look at them. See if they have cool covers. Let's see. Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. Books. Oh! The game's still going. As you emerge from the dank, urine-scented subway, you surprise to see daylight. So we just travel through time. I forgot this game doesn't always freeze if you're not clicking. It advances on its own.
Hey, just how long were we on that train?
So I rewound the clock a few hours. I thought it would be nice to give ourselves a running start. Besides, I figure we should start at the top, at Fax and Castaroga, and see if we can't just do this the easy way.
Why'd we take the subway? Why not just zap us here? Or are the time police not supposed to take riders?
Time we can handle. Space, we're not quite there yet. I want to go from time to time, I can do it. I want to go from place to place, I have to hoof it just like everybody else.
And here I thought you could do anything.
No, I only do a few things, but I do them very, very well.
Well, if you gotta travel through time, you gotta travel through space too. That's kind of a newer idea. Let's see. Oh, it actually kind of looked like the, let's see, it kind of looks like the game. This one kind of looks like the game, Callahan's Secret. The main guy looks like the bartender looks the same. Or, GURPS? Oh, this is GURPS. GURPS Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. That's not a novel. That's not the novel. Alright, with the honking. What's another one? Callahan Chronicles is the same cover. Here's another weird cover. I don't know. There's another weird cover. I don't know if those characters are in the game. I think some of these characters are from the book. In the game are from the books. What else do we have? I'm trying to find some other books. Book covers. Can't. Oh. I can't. I can't find any more. Here's one. Callahan's Crazy Crosstime Bar. Alright. It's cool. I like book covers. Someone should compile every book cover. Just the covers. Somewhere. So you can easily look through them all. They got 70s covers. Yeah, look cool. You couldn't rewind time without moving through space. Because the Earth is in motion. Yeah. Right, exactly. So, traveling through time is traveling through space, or unless you're dying. Oh, Marty McFly is here. That's funny. Cameraman. He looks like a native. Probably a photography student.
Nice to see young people advancing.
Ouch. Why in the world would you expose your lousy sense of humor like that?
Sorry, it just lends itself to repeating. A negative, very good feeling from seeing someone with his focus find his role in life.
Uncle! Phew, aperture proud of yourself.
Nice. Camera pun. Pose for the cameraman. You try to swagger with a carefree, suave, and debonair air, but you succeed only in looking drunk and sloppy. Okay, can we talk to him? You ask him what he's shooting, he looks at you as if you're dense and replies, film. I don't think, maybe he's not supposed to be Marty McFly, it just kind of looks like him a bit. This food looks good. Pretzels? I don't want a pretzel. I want a pretzel right now. You just finished Snatcher and Police Knots? Oh yeah, those games are great. Those games are great. Great VMs. Buy a pretzel. You attempt to buy the blown pretzel, saying this is his, but he refuses, saying this is his lucky pretzel. You pretend that's not the pretzel you really wanted anyway. Can we buy one of these pretzels? You give the vendor $1, he hands you a pretzel. You take a bite of the pretzel. It's soft, lukewarm, undersalted, and a bit gritty.
I think I've had enough.
You see, you spend money on something like that, you end up regretting it, and you spoil your dinner. Don't talk with your mouth full.
That's happened to me before. Hold on. Why do I have to turn down the sound, I think? The sounds can sometimes be overpowering in this. Whereas the music is okay. Oh, the music was so quiet we couldn't even hear it. I turned it down to here? There's apparently been music the whole time and maybe we haven't been hearing it? Or no? Oh, let's just turn down the sounds and turn the music up. That's happened to me. That's happened to me. I bought a pretzel off the street once and it was nasty. What's up, Osmosis? Hey, CarTube. How's it going? Yeah, Harriet the Spy covers, book Goosebump covers. I want to be able to easily flip through those. Avocado. Yeah, like it's got like black stuff on it. Pretzel with black stuff on it. New York has roasted nut carts. I don't get the roasted nuts things. I don't think I've ever tried the roasted nuts. I like pretzels with mustard, pretzels with cheese. All right, so we push the Knish stand. Now's no time to be considering a career change. It's masochist? She's eating because she's buying the pretzel. She's a masochist.
I can't. She's speaking pretzelese or something.
They call her a masochist. This game's funny. Talk to this chef. Yes, Bertram, how he can afford to sell sushi so cheap. He says it's all chicken tinted different colors. High roller? Tell the rollerblader to get off the sidewalk and into the potholes where he belongs. Like, it's kind of crazy how much silly stuff, how much silly writing this game has. Shopper. Just to mess with the woman's mussed-up mind, you explain that this fortune teller was investigated by the Alternative Psychic Readers Accreditation Institute and found to not be really psychic. She tells you the APRAI was discredited by the Absolutely Genuine Psychic Council, and that no smart shopper should give them the time of day, or even let them predict it. It's just insane how much, it's like effort went into all this palmistry shop. Can we go in there? It's just insane. How you doing, cartoon? You have spicy fruit balls? Spicy fruit balls? What makes it spicy? LA has spicy fruit bowls everywhere? Someone tucking their shirt into their shorts? You duck into the palmistry shop. You're immediately hit in the face with a sickening wave of incense, reminding you of an ex-girlfriend who used to trowel herself with the same overwhelming scent. Now, what was it called?
Patchouli.
God bless you.
Didn't they have, like, the character you're with, like, commenting on the dumb puns you're... You don't think people are still tucking their shirt into their shorts? I assume that's still. Pressure with mustard or cheese. I think you should do cheese if you get a good cheese. But mustard's good too. It give me flavor. You're not supposed to eat hot pretzels? Yes, you are. They just have a little dirt on them. I mean, any food you're getting from a cart just has a little dirt on it. That's all. Half off sunglasses. Can we buy one? Despite the incredible values, you don't want to spend what little cash you have on amber blockers.
Don't do that.
Friendly neighborhood. Who? Friendly neighborhood. Who? What's up? Thanks for the 14 months. You can't figure out how to unsubscribe. Your funds running low. You don't know what to do. Soon your bank will overdraft you. Please help. Stuck in this sub loop for 14 months. You didn't sign up for this. Ah, you'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. Thank you for not knowing how to unsub. Thank you, friendly neighborhood. Can we buy a baseball cap? You never buy a baseball cap. You can never remember whether they're worn with the brims in the front or back, and what that says about your sexuality. Wear a baseball cap. You slip on a cap emblazoned with the logo for the Florida tourists. The bullseye front makes you nervous, so you remove it. Uh-oh, this guy looks like a winner here. Shopkeeper's description of himself from the personals column is DWM, Tom Selleck lookalike, 47 but looks 30. Brown hair, eyes, height, weight proportional, loves the outdoors, travel animals, quiet times. ISO SDW. What is it? What is DWM? White, something white male. Search in search of single. What is D? White female? What is D? DWF? Only white? Racist? 20 to 35 must be trim and attractive. Blondes preferred. Photo a must. Look at white? Only looking for a white person? Can't be doing that. What is, though, divorced? Looking for a divorced white? Is it W white? Is that a thing you used to do? Like, hello, I'm white. I'm looking for another white. Is that a thing people still? I guess people still do that. But that seems weird. That only white people only. Or even anything only. You know? Any person only. They're like these little stands that cut up all the fruit you can imagine into a long plastic bowl, pineapple, melon, grapes, berries. They cover it in condensed milk and lime juice, then covered in tajin with this spicy and earthy. Oh, that actually sounds good. So it's not just like a bowl with like cayenne on it. That's cool. Yeah, I've never had that. Hey Cal. Hey Vicky. We're here. I'm here. I'm here. Hey Neoterra. We'll change your name. That's okay. Everyone has the right to change their name. Is this a dating sim? No, it's a gaming sim. It's a gaming sim. Enter the souvenir shop. You don't need to go inside. There's a huge hole in the front to transact business more conveniently. Let's talk to him. Oh boy, I'm talking to this guy. What's up? No, I only play games that have divorce. Only divorce games. Still only games that have some mention of divorce. Yeah, I just remember that, like the Craigslist personals. And we're all looking for like white. Looking for a white. That's weird. Why do you put like skin color in what, you know? Why is skin color involved? Height, weight, proportional is a nice way to say not fat. I think so. Where can I get an outfit?
Where can I get an outfit like yours?
Independently owned and operated, my friend.
I mean, the outfit you're wearing.
One of a kind. You can't get these anymore. Saw this guy on a computer wearing one of these and said, hey, sharp. Had to have this made special.
Oh, so this guy is the Andy Kaufman character voice. What was his name? The Andy Kaufman character, where Andy Kaufman would put on like a makeup, and then he would always pretend he wasn't that guy. And then one day he showed up with that guy, but it was just his manager wearing the suit. What was that? What was that character's name? Andy Kaufman characters. Tony Clifton. Sounds kind of like Tony Clifton. Tony Clifton, yeah. Hey, Flan. Thanks for those games for the giveaway list. I put them on the list. Thank you. Kind of writing you see in the humor section of the newspaper? Maybe.
I'm from the State Attorney General's office.
Maybe.
Get out of here.
I am.
Every bum who comes around here says he's from the State Attorney General's office. Thinks I'm going to give him money for booze. You're the fifth one today. Get out of here.
Josie, what do I tell this guy?
Tell him you're with the FBI.
I don't know why we need to talk to this guy. Most games, if they have bad jokes, I'm like groaning and sad and upset. But this game's been making me smirk, for sure. I've definitely been smirking the whole game, so I'm enjoying this game. Gonna put a lonely heart sad looking for GKL Gabriel Knight lookalike and must be vegetarian. You could find one of those nowadays.
Hey, I'm not really from the State Attorney General. I'm FBI.
Knock it off.
Don't make me have to prove it.
Right. You know how many so-called FBI agents I get in here every day? In fact, I don't care if you're with the FBI or not. I don't got any hookers here, and I can't arrange anything.
So what do I do now?
Pretend you're CIA.
What are we trying to do? What are we trying to do?
All right, sir. I'm Agent Skulder,
What?
CIA. This is my partner, Agent Mullen.
I just made that joke.
CIA?
That's right, sir.
Okay, you gotta go to Phil's place. He's got the store, same location, next block down. He's got everything you asked for. The nitrous oxide, the anteater, the rotating brushes. He says it's all taken care of.
Well, he believed me anyway.
I just made that joke. The Skulder and Mully joke. Maybe that's why I like this game. We got the same sense of humor when we played X-Files. He's looking a little bit like Larry Laffer. So what's my goal? To talk to this
Do
guy?
you have any special sales today?
Everything.
You mean everything's on sale?
Now we're having a sale on everything. Every sale's different. The sunglasses are half off, the t-shirts are 2 for 1, the sweaters are reduced 50%, and if you buy a mug, you get a second one for a penny. So, how much you get off depends on how much you have, on what you want.
I might as well finish talking to this weirdo.
I'm looking for something in particular.
What?
Oh my god. Nicholas, thank you for 48 months. Thanks for the prime. 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. Thank you for the prime. Any insane trivia games? Yeah, 2. They were fun. The second one was impossible because it was all old horror actors, which I have no clue. I've heard of Vincent Price and Peter Lorre. That was about it. Yeah, maybe the game's just getting my brain. Or Pete Queen Gray. Yeah, Pete Queen Gray. I thought there was an old horror actor named Pete Queen Gray. What are the, I don't know, hall pass.
I need a hall pass.
Haven't sold those in years.
You're kidding. In school, how did the kids go down the hall during classes without being stopped?
Guns and knives are in the second aisle, in back, on the left.
I see exactly what the author was saying, that Josh Mandel's insane.
What?
He wrote 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He just wrote so much.
A fake ID.
Which one?
I should get a green card, just in case.
We're out of green cards. They get bought faster than I can print them. Last week I got them in on Monday, Tuesday morning, I sold the last one. Had to stoop to picking up a whole bunch of blank real ones from the Department of Immigration and Naturalization. Ran out of those too this past weekend.
There's just so, and then there's all this voice for like every little
what?
punny
A
joke
t-shirt.
thing.
Which one?
Okay, one of the Evers has sunglasses, baseball team, Statue of Liberty. Transfer a picture of one of the mugs.
Can you transfer the picture off of one of these mugs?
No.
I don't know what I'm trying to do. Let me come back to this guy later when I know what I actually need. The game also has like this weird mix between this guy is obviously drawn, this person looks more like a picture. This guy, see, like this guy's a picture. This guy is not a picture. You know, it's like a weird mix between. Look at the mugs. Ann K, hello Ann K, how you doing today? 4 years. There are 4 years. Peter Lorre. How do you say Peter Lorre? Peter Lorre. I didn't know he was British. Sorry. Buy a mug. You look over at the mugs, but none of them has a quote with just that right blend of sarcasm. And you call you, I don't know the far side mugs already. Oh, in the UK we call him, in the US we call him Peter Truck. All right. Leave me alone. Yeah, the guy with the weird eyes. Yeah, we looked at him. I looked at him yesterday. I know who he is. I looked at him yesterday. I call him Peter Truck. All right. Look at the team. Ask the young fella if he's from around here. He looks at you and Josie with seeming incomprehension and looks away.
Exchange student.
You think?
I hope.
Fake ID sign. Nothing funnier than taking out your gun, shooting somebody, then whipping out your fake gun license and showing everybody how you fake them out. Okay, we need to talk to her because I don't know where to go.
If we're here to save these trees, we're too late.
No, we're here to see if we can do this the easy way. Fax and Castaroga is the company currently lumbering the area of Brazil where these trees were supposedly found. Their offices are around here, and we'll go make our case to the CEO, Sigmund Kiskolen.
You guys remember when someone was trolling people to make, or trolling me, or with like some sort of fake Twitter account that Reginald VelJohnson was following people on Twitter or something? I guess that account is gone now, but it seemed so real. That account is gone. That account is gone, I guess. The fake Reginald VelJohnson Twitter account. Never mind. Am I bullying defenseless streamers to play Gabriel Knight games? Hey, it worked out. It worked out. Now we have another defender of Gabriel Knight 3. He clearly likes Gabriel Knight 3, Woodveer. Clearly Gabriel Knight 3 is a good game. We need to get the foremost authority on video games to give some positive words to Gabriel Knight 3. Did all your groceries shopping and got stroopwafel ice cream cakes. Wow, that sounds amazing. Stroopwafels are a real good thing to mix with other tastes. Yeah, Peter Truck. On a plane ride, they gave you stroopwafels instead of pretzels? Me too, yeah. I think when I went to Germany, yeah, we got stroopwafels. Stroopwafels are very good. Josh Mandel says this game's a bit unfinished. Really? There's so much in the game.
Maybe he'll be some brainless pretty boy who
Did it have a
slept his
check
way
mark?
to the top, whose mind we can easily manipulate.
Well, Sigmund Kiskolen. With that name right there, you know he's a babe.
Of course, I'm not sure who you'd sleep with to become CEO.
I'm sure there's somebody. People go to astounding lengths to get ahead in business. Somebody sleeps with Marge Schott. Go figure.
No. He didn't have a check mark. I kind of always knew it wasn't real, but... Was Macabre bullied into playing Gabriel Knight 3? No. He was encouraged. He should have played it a long time ago. He was encouraged to play one of the best games out there. One of the best adventure games ever made. What are we doing?
He's probably been confronted by environmentalists before.
Look, there's no point in assuming he's going to be uncooperative. It doesn't hurt to talk to him about it. And if we don't get anywhere with him, we go to plan B.
Which is...
Trust me, I'm a cop. I know exactly what I'm doing at all times.
We have to go talk to the guy who owns some company. Okay. It broke him? Yeah, Gabriel Knight 3 rules.
By appealing to his sense of responsibility to chocoholics? I don't think so.
Hey, we are everywhere. We are in all segments of society, and we will not be ignored.
Because she loves chocolate. The whole goal of her, this Time Cops quest, is to save the chocolate.
Sounds like a plan.
The rainforest is going to be cut down, and all the chocolate's going to be gone. Yeah, I did read that, Car. I did read... Well, he said it was actually 14 hours, is what he said. Why cut it so close?
Why cut it so close? Wouldn't we be better off if we went back months or years?
This isn't exactly an officially sanctioned project. Technically, it's an infraction for me to be time-hopping at all. But I can get away with a real short hop like this without having to report it.
Alright, because we're going back to save the chocolate, alright? That's what's going on. Yeah, this game feels like they had way too much budget and time to work on it. Like, it's crazy.
This is what happens when good cops go bad.
They have to give us a certain amount of discretionary authority. To me, this is an appropriate way to spend it.
Yeah, explain, sir. You need to finish Gabriel Knight 3. Gabriel Knight 2. Oh, that game is great. Why have you not finished it? You might wonder who'd bother putting a security door in a store that only sells Betamax tapes. It's to keep people out. It's not to keep people out. It's there to keep the 3 remaining Betamax owners in. Even a Betamax joke. Trash bag. New York City trash. Ignore it. Everyone else does. Like, how did they have a joke for every single item? And there's so many items. Whenever you see a homeless man or woman, you can't help but wonder about that 1% of all street people who are actually millionaires. Either just trying to experience life from a different angle, or who put a few dollars in a bank 40 years ago and forgot all about it. How is there a joke? So many jokes. How does a human being do all these? Go into the video store? It's padlocked. You don't want to be an earlier adopter of videotape technology. Knock on it. Nobody answers. Beat cop. Policeman takes off his hat and scratches the copper top as he introduces himself as Callahan. Can't tell you how many guys he's charged with battery, but the cells are full. What happened to Bacachin and my long-lost brother? Probably nothing. What's going on? How do you do this? His name is Callahan. He can't tell you how many guys he's charged with battery, but the cells are full. Where does this all come from? How does anybody have a brain like this to write all this? And that was funny too. Enter the coffee shop. Which puzzle? The Mosley Candy Passport part? Oh, where you gotta like do the candy? Yeah, that Gabriel Knight 3 is so great, yeah. It's great. You step into Bob's and look around. The short order cook is scratching his naked chest as he works at the grill. The waitress has kicked off her shoes and is sitting at the counter reading a magazine. And the customers are all futilely trying to grab her attention. This is the first place where you've been to where no shirt, no shoes, no service is a description, not a requirement. Nauseated, you leave. This old man, I can't resist. I have to hear all these jokes and puns. As you get closer to the old man, you realize that he's keeping up a running commentary under his breath. He's either rehearsing or, more likely, reliving a speech to somebody about not throwing away other people's mail. This kind of thing creeps you out, so you make an effort not to listen to him. Did I feel like Josh Mandel must just stop making games after this. This had to have been his last game, because he used it all up. He used everything he had up. He must just been done after this. Right? There's no way he had anything left. This was Josh Mandel's final project. For sure. He worked on Leisure Suit Larry Reloaded. We looked at it the other day, but I forget. Leisure Suit Larry Reloaded, Insecticide. Right, we looked at those. Wild Thornberry's Rambler. Hero U, programming, writing. I don't think Gabriel Knight 2 is a business here. Did I lose a brother when my family took a cruise to Australia? Oh, you know what? Then I think about it. I did used to have a little brother, and whose name, and he was always going like, "Grr, grr, I'm a bird." He always liked to pretend he was a bird. Read the books? Nah. I'm fine just playing the game. I don't read books. Now that many of the inner city graffiti artists have taken using Helvetica font and desktop publishing techniques, you just can't trust the subway signs anymore. Eames Square, 2 Street Station, Broadway, and Park Place. I don't think so, lo sé. What? Going to the subway?
Where are you going?
Not on the subway.
That's right. We've got stuff to do here. Stick around.
I probably won't read the books. I was saying the other day, I don't really get into, like, comedy books. I get into more drama or, like, fantasy or sci-fi. I don't really get into, like, anything that's a comedy. I don't know why. I'm just not interested in... Like, I'm not really interested in reading Discworld either. Even though I think the game is cool and I think Discworld is cool. I just don't get into sitting and reading comedies. I had one half of a necklace. My half said 19. My lost brother's half said 45. And then he got amnesia. That was the plot of a game we played. That was the plot of isn't that the plot of Breaking Beneath a Steel Sky? You had or was that Beneath a Steel Sky? Or is it another? No, it's not Beneath a Steel Sky. It's some other game we played where, like, your name was, like, half of a plaque. And it, like, your name was, like, War or something. And it turned out you were the other... Or what was it? It was something dumb. Your name was half of a plaque broken in half. I forget what game that was. Some futuristic game. Now I have to go... Now I have to look it up. I have to look it up. What game was that? It was something we played... What game was that? I think it was a while ago. Was that Synergist? Was that Synergist? Or, Countdown? Where we had, like, a funny name. And it turned out it was, like, just part of a plaque that we, like, took with us through time. And our dad sent us back through time. What game was that? It might have been Synergist. I don't think so, though. I can't remember. I can't remember what game that was. It's gonna bother me until I forget in about 5 minutes. Yeah, I can't remember what it is. I'm scrolling through the list here. Maybe it was Synergist. Oh, well. And we played a lot of games, huh? Okay. You think Gamer Knight 2 is the weakest? I mean... 1 is a really good traditional game. 3 is a really good, like, trying to do something new game. 2 is just... I like the characters in 2. And I like the overall structure of 2. Of how Gabe is, like, hitting the streets. And then, you find out so much information about the story through Grace. And then how and it is really goofy, too. Yeah, it doesn't really have... Which is funny, but it's not, like, the same vibe as 1 and 3. 3's pretty goofy too. Really, 1 probably has the best vibe, Gabriel Knight. Reginald Vell Johnson's The Invincible cartoon. Oh, that's cool. He's a principal. Hitchhiker's Guide's a good book. Have I tried Vonnegut? No. Well, yeah, probably. What did he write? I probably was forced to read a Vonnegut when I was in high school. What did Vonnegut write? He wrote, let's see, which book did I read from this guy? Vonnegut, Jailbird, Dead-Eye Dick. Maybe I didn't read any of this. Slaughterhouse 5, that was probably the one I was forced to read, right? But I don't remember it. Sorry, gotta shut up and play the game. Open the fire hydrant. The bolts refuse to loosen. You apparently have a few loose screws already. Look at this old man. The old man seems undecided about what to do next, but boy, he's glad to be holding whatever's in that bag. You say hello to the man. He explains he's waiting to meet his son on the corner. They say they're going to go play chess in the park and talk, and maybe go out for a soda. They'll laugh and talk, and generally treat each other nicely, then they'll go home. Just imagine. They're not even members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Is that like a reference to like those old ads or something? Or where are we supposed to go? Look at the tree. There's like a million puns about this single tree. Like Chrono from Chrono Trigger is named after the game Chrono Trigger. Yeah, something similar to that. Sounds like Gemini Rue. It wasn't Gemini Rue. It wasn't Sanitarium, no. It was like a 2D game. Spider's name is after Spider musician. The tree. Okay, what does it say? Uh-oh. The game just broke. The game just broke. Sometimes this game breaks. It's got bugs. If I go into this and come out, will it fix itself? The game just broke. And I think even if I save the game, Time Street, and then reload the game, I think it'll still be broken. No, it's fixed. Okay. The trees are doing remarkably well considering their steady diet of acid rain, auto exhaust, and birds with bad attitudes. The trees have been sprayed with a combination of DDT, paraquat, and other powerful herbicides. Contact with them could be fatal. Okay, so there's just so much. Search the trash can. Embarrassed but anxious to observe proper adventure game protocol, you poke through the layers of trash and find nothing. At least you console yourself, nobody really noticed.
Hey, garbage picker, did everyone see that? I can't believe you, Jake Stonebender of Long Island, was poking through the garbage. You should be ashamed.
Thank you so much.
These wire mesh trash cans are superior to the old... We're really just looking at a I'm excited to read the description of a trash can. Cat's Cradle Slaughterhouse 5? Okay. These wire mesh trash cans are superior to the old-fashioned garbage containers because they let you see what you're snarfing before you snarf it. They also have the exclusive flow-through ventilation system for keeping the trash fresh and perfuming the atmosphere for blocks around. This Loiterer? He appears to be holding a conversation with an imaginary 6-foot bouncer named Harvey. Hey, don't you interrupt Harvey. Your first instinct is to shake the guy by the shoulders and shout reason into his face, but then something holds you back. You can't see anything, but it feels exactly like two strong hands spinning your arms to your sides. Oh, goodness! We're supposed to go in here? I think I'm just supposed to go in here. Yeah, I am. Just supposed to go in here, but you can just look around here for hours and hours. The Leaks and Arms Hotel. It's one of many downtown hotels with a French-sounding name. This drives the price up. And the only thing this hotel really has in common with France is that both places hate tourists. Hey, Pizza Spider. Give or Night 1 is first, 2 is second, 3 is third. Yeah, but they all are 10 out of 10 games. Yeah, Gave her Nights. I agree. Hey, Disorder Unit. Why is this one portion of the street of so many people standing around? It's just that every area you go to in this game has so many things you can click on. You jaywalk over to the doorman. It's New York City. There's a billion people in there. You ask him what kind of services the hotel provides. God, he mentions gracious amenities as free phone calls with a 1-floor radius. Free white terry cloth bathrobes chained to the wall to prevent theft. And at the in-hotel restaurant Le Prétention, the continental breakfast features their famous bottomless thimble of orange juice. But their motto is, we're headed to our feet to put the Leaks and Arms hand in hand with quality. So the doorman explains, they also have daily complimentary airport limousines to the airport of the hotel's choice, but actually the odds are quite decent that you'll make it to the right one. I'm starting to get itchy. I feel itchy from all the jokes, but I love it, but I just feel itchy. Snarf, snarf, snarf. Hey, Noah. Are we going in here? Because I'm feeling itchy. You try to open the revolving door and end up with an ugly bruise in your patella. Alright. We're just supposed to go in there. We did get a pretzel. We did get a pretzel. You enter the office building and take the elevator to the 15th floor. Well, actually, you first go to the 24th floor because you got into the wrong bank of elevators. So you had to take the elevators back down to the lobby and then up to the 15th floor. Technically, though, you didn't take the express elevators back down to the lobby because you got out on the floor thinking it was the ground floor. It's not. So you have to take the stairwell down 1 flight to the lobby. But as you discover too late, the stairwell doors are locked on the inside. After pounding on the stairwell door for a while, you decide you'll have to climb up floor by floor and hope to find one of the doors unlocked. 6 flights and 2 elevator rides later, exhausted but congratulating yourself for all the exercise you gotten today, you emerge on the 15th floor and shuffle into the swank offices of Fax and Costaroga. You know what? That actually happened to me once. That happened to me. My old apartment building, actually. One of my old apartment buildings. Like, one of the elevators wasn't working. So then I'll take the stairs. And then I tried to take the stairs and I went down to my floor, but the door was locked because it was like a weird exit no one ever uses. And then I had to go up, tried all the exits, couldn't, whatever. I had to go up and go to the other stairs around the other side. They were unlocked on the other side. In cold-ass fashion, Cat's Cradle single-handedly got you into reading. I didn't know books had hands. Laugh track doesn't work anymore. It'd be funny if my daughter's name was Sabine Edgar Celis Gogo Moogle Charm Ultros. That would be funny. Jammy, what's up? How you doing, Jammy? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Wow. What did I do to deserve that? How was It Takes Two? How was the rest of your It Takes Two stream, Jammy? Thank you so much for the 5 subs. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Hey, Cambrian. Yeah, I got a lot done, so we're gonna stream for like 4 or 5 hours today. Hey, Philbot. And then we might just take Tuesday off, but I think I'm fine. I'm gonna be fine, I guess. I'm gonna be fine. Last night, toward the tip for the movers, I'll be honest with you, Jammy. I'm probably not gonna tip the movers this time. Like, I don't have cash. It's already gonna be like $700, I think. I'll tip them if the estimate is lower. But I think $700 is my limit for moving. If they end up charging me like $500-600, then I'll tip them. But I tipped the last 2 times I moved. I don't think I'm gonna tip this time. I don't know. Are you supposed to tip movers? I've been doing it. I don't know if you're supposed to do it. Hey Ben, you're eating red vines. Stop. Exercise. Yeah, as I'm getting older, I get like a weird pain in my back whenever I do stuff now. I'm a decent in okay shape guy, but I've been getting a weird pain in my back. Thank you, Jamie. It Takes Two is fantastic. Yeah, it seems like a neat game. Arcade stream? Are we gonna do an arcade stream? You mean Ant stream on Tuesday, Corn Chippy? We'll continue. If we don't stream Tuesday, we'll do our Ant stream stuff on like Friday and Saturday. We'll do the text adventures we were doing. Hey, Slightly, how's it going, Slightly? Yeah, It Takes Two. The gameplay looks great in It Takes Two. It does. You tip everyone to make yourself look like a baller. I don't mind not looking like a baller this time. Like I said, it depends how much they charge. I have a budget. Are you supposed to tip movers? Let's Google it. Are you supposed to tip movers? As a guideline, most people will tip movers 5-10%. If your move costs $1,200, you could give them $60. That's it? Like, that seems like a bad tip for people who picked up heavy crap. Do you tip movers in 2021? Let's see. Like, I'm just moving an apartment. This move will be easy for them. It depends on how long it takes. $4 to $5 for every hour they helped you. So if it only took 4 hours, consider tipping $20 to each mover. Doesn't that seem cheap? $20? Alright, I'll do that. I could tip them $20 each. Here's $40. Don't spend it all in one place, you filthy movers. Don't move, my back hurts. Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just like a thing you get now that I'm older. Give him some cold brew. Here you go. Take a shot of cold brew. It's homemade. Hey, Adrickson. Play It Takes Two with Macaw. You tip enough for a good lunch and then give them water. Hey, you need some water? There's a stream over there, huh? Here's a tip. Go drink from the stream. You were a mover from the ultra-wealthy for 3 years disorder. Tips were not common. Really? So I'm more generous than the ultra-wealthy? I really just... I'll tip, but I really do have a budget, you know? Never tipped a mover? I figure they're getting paid decently, huh? Right? Buy them lunch is a good one. I think we'll be done before lunchtime. You give them a kiss on each cheek. Hey, Mark. Yeah, I definitely like to show appreciation for a service. Especially moving. So, maybe I just will do, like, how about, like, 50 bucks? 50 bucks. Thanks, Jammy. What if I give them gift subs to my channel as a tip? Jammy, can you refund those and then I'll let you know their Twitch usernames? Microwave some bacon. I do have
absolute crap.
Bad hombres. Thank you for the 19 months of subs. Invite the movers for dinner, take them to McDonald's for their tip. Give them half an hour to the playpen. I like that one. Tip culture is weird. It's because, like, no one gets... But I feel like movers get paid, especially this movers that I'm using. I feel like they get paid well there. So, some compassion? Yeah, I mean, that's why I do, but I still have a budget, you know? Tip culture is like, I know you don't get paid anything and you worked really hard, so I'll make up for it. Buy lunch even? Buy them lunch? What do I do? Like, go out and pick something up? I don't want to leave them alone with my stuff, no offense. Yeah, I'll just give them 50 bucks. Bad hombres, thank you for the 19 months, thank you. It Takes Two seems like a great game, but the topic of divorce and a sad child is just not something I will ever play a game that has that in that. So when I saw Dave playing it with Rhombus, I immediately just tuned out. If it's not about the divorce, it's about the sad child, because I have a child. Once you have a child, I think your frame of mind, I think, changes, so that as I'm playing It Takes Two, I'm only thinking about that sad child, and I don't want to think about that, you know, because you don't want your own, you think about your own child if your own child was sad. So unfortunately, I wish they hadn't used that topic. If they had just, I get they're trying to be deep, but it doesn't matter if they do a good job with it. Like, I'm out. I'm not in It Takes Two because of that. I just don't want to. I don't want to play a game with that in it. Tip of the underpaid. Yeah. What if the movers are already subbed? Upgrade them to tier 2. Give them some retro life hacks. Teach them how to use a capture card to capture N64. Tip them each an old SNES game I don't want. Yeah, tip culture encourages underpaying. True. Hey, Diva. If they know me and they're Star Trek and say, hey, I was wondering, been watching your stream. Do you know what retro is? A gaggle of Clatchers are all about talking about last night's installment of the miniseries. Not with my daughter, you don't. Let's talk about it.
Excuse me, but who should I talk to about saving a particular kind of tree in Brazil that your company is about to destroy?
Well, if they ask me what is retro, I'll give them my honest opinion. Whatever you want it to be, buddy. Make them turkey burgers. I don't make turkey burgers anymore. I make chicken now, Woodveer. Yeah, the game style is beautiful. It's just sad. The Clatchers stare at you for a moment, taking in your unbusinesslike attire and slightly raggedy appearance. They turn to look at each other, roll their eyes, and one of them shrugs. Another of them points to the closed door to the left, and then they resume their conversation. Yeah, it's not like I don't commend them for trying to do something that's not just like, oh, let's play a bunch of minigames. But it's just because of that, I just punch out immediately. Discuss it with Retro for the whole move. You know, I wouldn't mind doing that too much. And make the time pass. What's retro? Bring out a candy dish, take them each, tell them, hey, do you mind if I tip? We got those strawberry things. Take one each. Hey, pick anything out of this strategy first 2000 product lineup, alright? You want Austerlitz, huh? What do you guys want? Pick one of each, huh? You want Europa Universalis? You want Callahan? Huh? You want Disciples 2? You want Orb? Want a little copy of Orb? Pick whatever you want out of that box of big box. Actually, no, I have a bunch of big box game trash I don't want. I give it to him. Were there some blow pops, those little strawberries? We got a bamboo pole. A desiccated, sickly-looking plant. That was my nickname in high school. Cruelly robbed of its support system, is withering under the merciless, vibrant blue glare of the overhead fluorescence.
That's a ficus.
That's if you kiss what?
No, a kind of rubber tree.
You want to rub her tree? You mean if you kiss her?
No, it's a member of the mulberry family.
I don't know whose family she's from or why you're talking about kissing and rubbing her, but this is getting too kinky, even for me.
That's a ficus.
That's if you kiss what?
No, a kind of rubber tree.
You want to rub her tree? You mean if you kiss her?
No, it's a member of the mulberry family.
I don't know whose family she's from or why you're talking about kissing and rubbing her, but this is getting too kinky, even for me.
Yeah. Okay. That made me realize that this game is the same sense of humor that I have on the stream. I would make all those jokes. That's if I kiss. If I kiss what? I don't know who Mulberry is. Too kinky for me. I just realized those are the jokes I constantly make on this stream. That's my sense of humor. Why do you guys watch the stream? How do you guys stand it? When my daughter starts dating, am I going to say call me old-fashioned? Because I'm a retro streamer? Maybe. Call me old-fashioned, you gotta wait to date until you're 37. The elephant? Something bad happens to an elephant? I thought it said Dre too. No, it says orb. Tipped like a little teapot. Alright, let's talk to this lady. Let's try to play the game.
Yes?
Let's try to play the game a little bit. No, those were great. It also made me close my eyes and pass out for a second. I blacked out. But great.
You're kind of cute in that severe schoolmarmish way.
And you're a terrible liar in that insincere, transparent way.
So we agree.
What do you want?
I was hoping to use cheap flattery and flirtation to get you to allow us in to see your company president.
You're being honest, at least.
Let us see him.
Why should I?
Because I make you laugh.
I don't hear myself laughing, do you?
We're here to do something constructive, something that will benefit mankind. Maybe not today, but soon and for the rest of our lives.
Now I'm laughing. I'm sorry, your cause will just have to wait for an appointment.
That'll be too late.
Like everybody else. Or you may submit your solicitation for a charitable donation in...
We're not asking for a damn donation.
In writing, and we will get back to you. Case closed.
Why can't you just listen?
Case closed.
I haven't been this angry at anybody, and I can't remember.
I know, Jake. Don't worry, we'll find a way to get him out of there.
We have to get to the leader, the head of this corporation, so they'll stop. They won't destroy the chocolate. Hey, Icicle. Hey, Kinky Yiddy Prince. Hello. Hey, Alpacash. Hey, Envoy. You don't know how to leave? Yeah, you're chained to the heater. You're chained to the heater. People that watch the stream, I chain you up, and I throw a knife, and I say, if you want to leave, you gotta cut your leg off. Saw. The stream is kind of like Saw. Kind of. A large corkboard is mounted on the wall beside Her Highness's desk. This looks like a press release. Oh my god, do we dare to look at all of these? Yes, we're doing it. We're doing it. Look at this memo. There's a memo tacked up. Oh, read it. To all department heads. Topic, publicity. It has come to our attention that certain employees are speaking to the media without first clearing their statements through public relations. We realize that it is not always convenient to do so. Therefore, please use the following preferred terminology. Old term, industrial waste. New term, unexploited byproduct. Old term, deforestation. New term, arboreal right sizing. Old term, national park. New term, unused timberland. Old term, clear cutting. New term, agricultural preparation procedures. Old term, spotted owl. New term, dangerous parasitic infection. How long will this go for? Bad things happen. Oh, we need to play Age of Empires. That reminds me, Shrumpster. I saw they're all on Game Pass. I think Game Pass is... I might get Game Pass and then stream a bunch of games off it. I've never played Age of Empires. Old term, Field of Dead Stumps. New term, Prime Park property we're offering to the National Park Service. Old term seeding, new term reforestation. Old term 4-inch saplings, new term new growth forest. Old term Brazilian desert, new term unforeseeable timber shortage. I can't read all these. I want to, but I can't. Spin-off products. Taking a cue from the recent release of low-fat, high-fiber, whole wheat bread made with wood cellulose, we're proud to announce the following products from General Food Mills. Twigums, breakfast cereal with the look and taste of real twigs, with a touch of honey and brown sugar. Not Holios. Individual wrapped, candy-coated knot holes in various flavors, maple, cedar, and pine. Sapu, shampoo made from sap, washes, conditions, dries, and gets dirty again, all in one shampooing. Okra, it's okra, no, it's oak. Wait, kids, it's both. Once you get past the texture and taste, you can't tell okra from the real thing. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like just this board alone is absurd. Everything that's on this board.
31 flavors of ice cream. Look, they have banana bagel.
I like chocolate.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed. Hey, they got chocolate sundae paper, jockey shortcake.
Just chocolate and butterfat.
Let's get some.
You'll get your treat later. Promise.
You make me sound like a puppy.
Well,
this game is just thick with content. It's a menu for a local restaurant. Can we take it? Why steal a menu? They go out of date anyways. Take this letter. It's iron to the bulletin board. Oh god. Okay, we'll read this one more and then we'll move on from reading all this stuff. Oh man. Saw what? What'd I do? You like the spawn con? Didn't like that to kill the botsties. Oh, that was ridiculous. I also thought, actually, with the Monster Hunter, I thought it was the battle system was like too weird. Like sometimes JRPGs, they make the battle system too weird, and it kept doing all these like zoom-ins, like so I couldn't tell what the hell was going on. But other than that, it seemed cool. Maybe you get used to the battle system. You're here for the Backstreet Boys farts. Enjoy collecting those up, ME12. Collect them up. When I retire from streaming, am I going to hold golden tickets in a few of my subs? And if one of the people in chat finds one, will I take you to my retro game stream factory and put you through tests until there's one left to inherit the stream? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to do that. No. Command and Conquer? Yeah, too. Hey, Ticklerton, beef noodle, beef noodle, beef noodle. Thank you for the host. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Nah, Ben, I don't think so. That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through. If someone wants to inherit the stream, just DM me on Twitter. Dear Faxon Constergroga, I wanted to compliment you on your products. Recently, my house was involved in a terrible flood. The entire house was picked up and carried almost a mile downstream. We lost virtually everything. While picking through the rubble, we found one of your pencils. The point was broken, but otherwise it still worked perfectly. We sharpened it, and it's good as new. Nothing else in the house survived except for my anvil collection. Losing one's house is a tragedy, but losing the means to write something down, that's an indignity of an inestimable cost. Thank you, Faxon Consteroga.
Don't bother me! I'm doing my makeup.
Dread Foul, thank you for the 3 years. Anime still rules to this day. Just one more note, just one more memo. Okay, just one more. I can't read this one. I can't read that one. Too much text. Alright, to all. Singing in office. Owing to numerous complaints, the following songs will not be sung, hummed or whistled while on company property. I'm getting sent a memo over you. It's a long wait for temporaries and alt.lang.sign. Let's get physicals, giddy up 401k, and stop in the name of lunch. We're almost done. To all tenants of 425 2nd Ave, we'll be performing fire drills. There's no need to leave the building during these fire drills. President calls halt to skyrocketing prices. President Stephen Two Fingers Boren, President of the Stephen Two Fingers Boren, President of the Fireworks Association, has announced a ceiling on the prices of American-made fireworks. The price of skyrocketing just keeps going up and up. Why is this even happening? TV evangelist defrocked following multiple sex scandals. When asked as to what he'd done after reading about all the latest sex scandals, televangelist Robert Orrells replied, "What could I do? I went home, had dinner, took off my frock, and went to bed." Supreme Court Justice accepts payoff in sting operation. U.S. Supreme Court Justice Sandra Day O'Connor, who recently loaned $10K to rock star Sting for a hernia operation, was repaid by the recuperating Starlight today. He didn't have to pay me back right away, but he's a great about these things. He's a great about these things. She said in an interview. Sting operation. Oh my god. There's there's more writing. Thanks for the 3 years, Judd Palm. Hey, Noodle. There's more writing in this memo than in 90% of other games. There's more effort put into this bulletin board than 90% of other games out there. I just can't stop looking at these. Already I looked at that one. Alright, we already looked at this one. Okay, I think we did. I think we did them all. Your new employee assistance program is a clearinghouse for evaluation and treatment of many work-related problems. Sting operation, a payoff and Sting operation. She loaned Sting money for the operation, and he paid her back. Your new employee assistance program is a clearinghouse for evaluation and treatment of many work-related problems. So if you suffer from alternate lifestyle, race or minority status, marriage, enjoying show tunes, substance use, or behavior, don't hesitate to punch 30 and get help today. Remember, all these problems are correctable, but you have to take the first step or else we will. Anybody being different? What's going on here? Like, don't be different?
Yes?
Okay,
I'm sorry. You're obviously practicing the ancient art of Benoit.
What about the calendar? Did I look at the calendar? She smells coyly at you in a manner that suggests you have correctly identified the source of her secret amusement.
I could have told you that when we first walked in. It's written all over her.
Benoit? Alright, we didn't look at the calendar. On the board hangs a handy Faxon Castaroga wall calendar. In today's box it says, SK to Manua Site 7:30 p.m. GA 1173. There's a line from this box to the following Tuesday's box in which is written the return flight information. Yeah, like, we probably have to look at this. Like, that's probably important. We take it. It's affixed to the corkboard, or this list back here.
Have they made Good Friday a Monday holiday?
No.
They will.
It's a list of holidays on which the office is closed. What about this photocopy back here? This is one of those humorously cynical cartoon aphorisms about office life. Can you read it? God grant me the courage to change the things I can, the serenity to accept the things I can't, and the wisdom not to worry about the differences between courage, serenity, and wisdom.
Isn't that one of the Psalms?
I don't think so.
Still laughing. Alright, I think we looked at everything. Oh my god, I have to read these. I have to read these. You have behavior. Artist formerly known as Prince attacks manager. Ted Beinhuckle, a local graphic artist, went on a rampage yesterday and attacked the manager of a convenience store. This is a total shock, the manager commented. Ted used to be such a wonderful, wonderful person, just a prince of a guy. Civil rights leader charges racial discrimination in Oval Office. Reverend Jesse Jackson walked into a DC bookstore yesterday and charged a copy of the controversial book, Racial Discrimination in the Oval Office. I didn't have the cash with me, the Reverend told reporters, so I put it on my gold American Express card. How did you come up? How do you come up with all this? Hey, Ven, Civil rights leader charges racial discrimination in Oval Office. It's a book. He bought it with his credit card. UN tightens security after bomb threat. The University of Nebraska laid off 4 workers today, tightening the security department as a result of budget cutbacks. It's always difficult to let people go, a representative said. And what's worse, we had just found out that another Steve Guttenberg film is coming to a theater near us. A bomb threat. Alright, I think that's everything. I wasn't keeping track because I was blacking out in the middle of that. I think I'm okay now. Let's sit on the couch. Offering the seat to Josie first and having her decline the offer, you sit down. As you do so, you realize you're staring directly at the story of the pencil. You bear this for about 20 seconds before standing up. Story of the pencil. Now you look at it, isn't it a little late? The office walls are covered with a linen-like textured wallpaper. It's durable, strippable, and washable. Look at the plant. You're no horticulturalist, but that looks like a wandering Jew.
Is that a wandering Jew?
No.
Why do they call it a wandering Jew anyway?
Doc says he doesn't know where the Jewish part comes in, but he says it's wandering because of how much it leaves.
I'll bet that was a rude awakening.
Oh no, STEM puns again.
Okay, you win that round.
Sorry, I blacked out. What did they just say? I blacked out. I keep blacking out. A cursory examination reveals this to be some sort of gigantic pencil suspended on fishing line. Can anyone say what they guess he's all bark?
It looks hermetically sealed.
I wonder if hermetically came from the root word hermit.
Do you?
No. This game is completely... insane is not even the word. Poor Steve Gutenberg. Insane is not the word anymore. This game's certifiable. Mad as a hatter. Nutty's a fruitcake. Off its nut. Stark staring mad around the bed. Loony, cuckoo. What's the plaque say? Why does everyone hate Steve Gutenberg? I think he was just the one... He just happened to get, like, the... He's, like, silly enough that you don't take him seriously. Was he in any bombs? I think he was just, like, an actor that nobody took seriously that was just in a lot of stuff. Right? Like, people like to go see his movies, and he was in a lot of movies, but you assumed what he was in was crap. I know he was in Police Academy. He was in Cocoon, 3 Men and a Little Lady, It Takes Two, based on the game that just came out. He was in Casper. It looks like then he was in a lot of movies that I've never heard of, so. But this was the 90s, so. I think he was in a lot of bad movies leading up to this game, I would guess. The last movie he was in, maybe before this, was Casper: A Spirited Beginning, which went right to video. So maybe he started to fall off. But Black explains that this is a scale model of Faxon Castaroga's first pencil from 1842. In those days, you could buy 1,000 million of them for $1.50 US. First time all this has been read since the game came out. No, it's good though. Look at the bush. Hey Potato Mud, how's it going? Happy Sunday. It's going to be a punch champ, but I guess he's all bark. Guinea Prince, stop making me black out. I thought your stream was frozen. No, I was frozen. Like most office plants, this little fella is a charter member of Future Sagebrush of America. I'm glad I don't get that. As you begin to pluck a leaf off the plant, a growly voice in the back of your mind stops you with a familiar, yet unfamiliar quote.
This is gonna bug me all day if I can't think of what this is from.
What's from?
How would you like it if someone came along and picked an apple off of you? What? 2 ahs?
2 ahs.
Right, we're off to see the wizard. Thank you.
2 ahs. Alright, it's Wizard of Oz reference. 2 ahs. I don't understand that, but I guess it's Wizard of Oz. You would water the bush if it weren't for all these smart people. Alright, let's talk to this applicant. Steve Gutenberg, yeah. Hey, CG Hardy. This is the magnum opus of dad jokes, whoop. It absolutely is, yeah. It's mad as a hatter, this game. No, slightly, no. You can't, okay. You can't say slightly, no. Why my purge button doesn't work? Slightly, no. I know you're just... I need to purge you. I need to purge your comments. Slightly, no. Don't make jokes of that variety. Don't make jokes of that variety. I still love you, slightly. I still love you. Don't make jokes of that variety. Yeah, 80s movie comedian. Yeah, Steve Gutenberg is. Don't worry, I still love you. My buttons, when I switched to my new computer, my quick buttons, my quick modding buttons disappeared. I don't know how to get them to come back. I have to, like, type stuff in, like some kind of human. Alright, for a tall gentleman sitting on the couch, from his nervous gestures, the way he whispers to himself occasionally, and the fact that even though he reeks of aqua velva, it isn't quite masking the smell of fear, you guess that he's an applicant waiting for his interview. One of the trees yells at Dorothy, right, but what's the ah-ah thing? He's more of a career actor, little range. Yeah, maybe he would, after Police Academy, he was famous, they put him in movies, but they were maybe bad. That kind of thing. Hey, Abstractism.
Here for an interview?
Man nods his head and chuckles weakly. Okay. You take an application from the paper tray and a sleek factory fresh faxing Castaroga pencil.
What are you planning on doing? Getting a job here and subverting from within?
Not exactly.
With Josie in mind, you take a second application. Oh, so we got an application. We got to apply. These are the forms you're expected to fill out if you want to be processed, interviewed, and potentially employed. Let's fill them out. You and Josie take turns filling out the applications with fictional biographical information. You were a rail splitter in Kentucky before you became a professional philosopher, and now you want to go back into woodworking. Josie was a consultant for the Bureau of Planned Obsolescence, for whom she had created a computer program that would do exactly what she did, thus ending the need for her. It was only years later she realized her mistake. I feel like that's a joke I've heard before. Should we go into the human resources? You saunter fearlessly into the human resources department and hand both your applications to the HER manager. She checks them briefly, makes several notes on a legal pad, and initials the applications. She takes you and sits you down in front of a Polaroid taking pictures of you and Josie. The applicant, bothered by the fact that you cut in line in front of him, leaves. The HER manager attaches the photos to the applications, hands them back to you, and directs you to wait in the lobby for the next available interview. She assures you that it should almost definitely be sometime today. Sit on the couch. You squeeze into the couch and rest your weary feet momentarily.
Rested, energized, ready to go?
Sure am. Say, this thing really works. What'd you call it again?
It's a couch.
Gosh, I'll have to remember that. Thanks.
What's the plural of one ah? Oz? Oz? Oh. Oz. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rested and...
Sure.
It's a...
Gosh.
Oh my god. It's not just puns, like it's kind of creative ones too. But like puns for every... Like look around your room and there's a pun for the blinds, the wall, the light, the webcam, the couch, the laundry basket, the table, the TV, the cabinet, the yoga mat, the DVDs, the child's kitchen, the CD, the burned CDs, the whistle. For some reason I have a whistle right here. There's a pun for everything. The gamer notebook. Gamer notebooks are serious though. There's no pun for a gamer notebook. The chip clip. Wow, my desk is covered in a bunch of garbage. It's not like messy, but it is covered in a bunch of garbage. A whistle. We got a whistle. We got a chip clip. We should do a redeem. Guess what's on my table? We got a 2001 Strategy First product catalog. What else do I have on this desk? I got a Wiimote. I got a Wiimote with only one battery. I lost one of the batteries. You don't leave the batteries in the Wiimote. It drains the batteries. Hey, Master V. Oh, I'm alright. I'm not really sleeping, but I'm good, thanks. The pencil student film? Oh, sorry. You're watching the film, sorry. This pencil film, my bad. Jeez. We got a horoscope redeem.
Love, money, health, the future, the past. What counts as retro? Will Tom play Outer Wilds? Find the answers to life's biggest questions. When retrograde Tom, chart your horoscope.
Daily horoscope love you can do? For Cancer? Alright, Cambrian, here's your horoscope of the day. Alright, July 11th, Cancers 2021. Any Cancers out there, listen up. The gift of clarity's on the way, Cancer. You've been in a mental rut in recent weeks, eh? One that's dragged you down deep into your dreams and subconscious visions? Communicative Mercury moves forward into your sign today, bringing with it the gift of charisma and mental sharpness. The weeks ahead see you speaking up and engaging your voice more confidently. So, there you go. Having trouble? Having trouble communicating? Well, guess what? Mercury's moving into your sign. So, it's going to be cured instantly. Alright, elsewhere, the heartfelt Leo moon's opposition with Saturn imbues the day with a seriousness. Heartfelt Leo moon's opposition with Saturn is going to make the day serious. Alright, so you're going to be... So I know, Cambrian, you've been having trouble speaking. You're going to be able to speak, but today's going to be real serious because of Heartfelt Leo moving towards Saturn. So no jokes today. Yeah, you clear off the drink cups. I've been keeping my desk pretty clean. I hate having a messy desk. I hate it. It's the worst. So I just have a few trinkets here. A few little trinkets. Yeah, I tweet with that whistle. Hey, Hoofkins, make puns about stuff in your desk? Whistle while you work, am I right? 7 dwarves. Chip clip. Here's all the things this thing's clipped in the past. Popcorn. I don't know. I can't. I'm not good as Josh. I'm no Josh Mandel. That's this. This thing. What was this thing used for? Chip clips or something? Clip chips. Nuno has things on her table. What does Nuno have on her table? Give footer to the secretary. The secretary glances at the pahotos, then gives you a sour look and turns her attention back to her work.
Not bad, considering the subject. Yes?
Tell us about
employment opportunities.
I am not human resources. I am the president's personal assistant.
You're George Stephanopoulos?
Faxon Castaroga's president's personal assistant. Human resources is down the hall behind you.
Why are you also the receptionist?
Our receptionist is on the 10th floor. As you would have known had you stopped there first.
We wanted to speak directly to Mr. Kiskolam.
To ask him about employment opportunities?
Yeah, I mean, damn. She ran rings around my logic.
Oh, that's interesting. She ran rings around his logic just like... And Sonic runs around ring and gets rings. Sounds like random words. The horoscope, you mean? Ben? I know, the horoscopes always just sound like random words. What's the brochure? It's a brochure for Godvanta Chocolate Company. You notice that the year in the back flap in small print is over 50 years in the future. Read it. Sinful, decadent, rich. Words that come to mind whenever we think of our customers. The people who buy Godvanta chocolate. Truly one-of-a-kind hand-dipped chocolate. Because with the price of Godvanta, we only have to sell a couple pounds a year. Valentine's Day, anniversaries, birthdays, homeowners' loan approvals. The occasions for Godvanta chocolate are quite simply the occasions of your life. We buy our beans directly from Brazil, where our buyers are so demanding that each year 20 or 30 local beaners lose their lives in an effort to bring us the rarest blend of cacao beans on earth. The only beans that surpass ours are from an ancient strain of the plant now extinct, and these beans are lost to the ages. The world's greatest chocolate is believed to have been grown in one small area of the Brazilian rainforest. Unfortunately, this discovery was made too late to save the grove of trees, later designated Theobroma cacao ultimicerium, and exists only in a couple of pods too damaged to be viable. The loss of these trees to the chocolate world can never be estimated, as they were destroyed by the Faxon Castaroga Pencil Company during its clear-cutting operations in Boa Vista in the spring of 1997. That's what we're trying to stop. It's got chips, popcorn, nips, chips. Hey, guitars. Yeah, keep it serious today, Cambrian, alright? Because of Heartfelt Leo. You think they were just doing horoscopes, were just heavy drugs? Oh my god, yeah, chip clip. Oh yeah. Chip clip, remember chip clip? You guys want to see chip clip? Oh yeah, I have a blue one now.
I'm Johnny Chip Clip.
Hi, I'm Bobby Chipclip, Johnny
gaming.
Chipclip's brother.
That's
I
why
also
I'm
love
on
retro
the
games.
stream with Retro Grade
What is
Tom.
retro, Johnny? Bobby? Thanks, Johnny Chipclip. This is a new character for the stream, Johnny Chipclip.
Oh, nice to meet you,
I'm
Johnny.
introducing today.
I'm Bobby. I'm Johnny Chip
Let's be
Clip.
friends.
I prefer to clip potato chips.
Oh, I
Mr.
like
Big
clipping
Tom makes me
popcorn.
Clip hippies.
Oh, I was eating
hate it.
hippies back then, too?
I love Nintendo.
I hate
That is
hippies,
not
too. I like
retro.
popcorn. Hey, Johnny. So this is what we're trying to stop. We're trying to get the ultimate chocolate bean back. I miss Johnny Clip. I still don't know where Johnny Chip Clip is. It's somewhere around here. We process our beans by hand to retain the full flavor of 100% real chocolate. The beans are scooped from their pods, washed and roasted. Each bean is cracked to reveal its nib, the stuff of which chocolate is made. The nibs are ground between enormous steel rollers several times to achieve a smooth quality. The chocolate is then sweetened and conked, a mellowing process in which the chocolate is constantly stirred while being heated and simultaneously cooled by a blast of fresh air. I'll give you a blast of air. It ain't fresh, though. Hey, Jerry. Once molded and cooled, the chocolate is of perfect eating quality, but at Gadevanta, that's only the start. Our centers, creams, nougats, occasionally bonus diamond jewelry, are prepared according to exacting family recipes. The centers are enrobed and are exclusive blends of milk, dark, and white chocolate, and shipped immediately by a personal courier who must remain refrigerated at all times to maintain optimal storage temperature. Movers reminding me we're moving tomorrow. Thank you. Actually, the movers just made a pun. I can't get away from puns. I'm not going to tell you the name of the moving company, but they just made a pun in their text message. They used their name in a sentence. I wish I could say what it was. God, even the movers are making puns. Delight, they're not cancers, no. They're not, Leo's not moving into their center, whatever it was. Delight, Discovery, Delicious. These are no ordinary chocolates. Not with flavors like lemon pepper, buttermilk ranch, blue raspberry, beer, polenta, creamery surprise, and over 7 more. Like, for example, let's say the movers were called Enjoy Movers. They basically just said, we will enjoy moving with you. That's basically what they just did, but it was a different name. Delight, Discovery, Delicious. These are no ordinary chocolates, not with flavors like lemon pepper, buttermilk ranch, blue raspberry, beer, polenta, creamery surprise, and over 7 more. I would try beer, buttermilk ranch, blue raspberry chocolate. To arrange for delivery of Godivanta chocolates in your sector, contact one of our personal consultants on the Hypernet, or you may contact our loan department for easy terms. Find out why Godivanta chocolates are the most expensive your money can buy. Godivanta chocolate, when you couldn't care less about spending the very most. Hey, D Jr. Thank you. That was a cough. Johnny Chipclip. We'll bring Johnny Chipclip to the new place. The whole world has gone insane. I feel like I need to feel some pain because of all these puns. Like I need to feel something bad. The last movers I used was You Suck Movers. Enjoy. We're going to really enjoy moving with you. Or let's say, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, I used to live near this chocolate shop, and I would always walk by it. And they always had like the little cubes of chocolate, and nobody was ever in there. And I always wondered how they made any money. Like expensive little tiny chocolates. Nietzsche was right, but only if it's from Fexen. Was it? Writes like butter. It's a pencil ad. Turn on. They're already on. They're already on, guy. Turn them off. The monitors have no visible controls. Look at them. To let you know that this is a hip-hop company that can really swing, the Fax and Brass have installed this impressive bank of monitors. They're currently showing the story of the pencil, starring who else? DeForest Kelly, James Woods, and Twiggy. We're in number 1, number 2's Made in the USA. Bop, bop, bop. The story of the pencil, from trees to manufacture. I didn't watch this yet. To you. Won't mush down. Environment friendly, biodegradable. Mush down. The worldwide favorite. Roof from Wet Nostril UK. From Wet Nostril UK to Florescu, Romania. Wet Nostril? We're number 2 in number 3s. We're Fexin Castaroga. Yeah, blueberry chocolate would be good, D Junior. The last movers you used was wait, the last movers you used was called You Suck Movers, Auntie Binky? Wait, that's for real? They were called You Suck? I missed the rest. Das Pencil. Morning breaks like a pencil. I dreamed of a pencil. I dreamed of the pencil. This one? Yes, that one. Your dream is a pencil of mine. Nietzsche was right. Nah, but only if it's from Vaccine Castaroga. Fin. Writes like Bada. Fin. What's this door? You open one of the doors. Hey, Foggy. Does Wet Nostril have a football club? I hope so. We gotta get Dave a Wet Nostril football club. The clear-cut choice, Faxon Castaroga. Wet Nostril football club shirt. We're number 1 and number 2s is pretty good, yeah. You open one of the doors a crack, and a tired-looking man at a word processor says yes, without even looking up. Caught without a thought-out response, you say, see you at the show, and close the door. That ought to keep him wondering for a while. These doors are private offices. You knock on one of the doors, and a slightly frantic-sounding voice calls out, not now. There must be some hanky-panky going on in there. It's hard to imagine that there's some kind of big pencil emergency going on. Same. Move is gonna be flat out fun. About a flat. Underneath the decorative letting is the company's slogan, Faxon Castaroga, the clear-cut choice. Feel the door. You run the fingers over the cool glass of the door, leaving a smear of natural oil. Some are lightly on the air-conditioned breeze. You hear a cleaning person swearing softly at you and everyone like you. It's not only that, like, there's just puns for every object. There's multiple puns and jokes. Like the door, you can look at it, you can feel it. This showcase, you can look at it, you can open it. There's random verbs that set up a completely unique joke for every object. Even these memos, you can look at them or read them, and each has its own joke. Or you can try to take, which may also have a joke, an associated joke. Alright, let me try to go back into the HR. You stride in, you already had your pictures taken, you go back out to the lobby. Are we waiting for, You open the top of the filing cabinet and page through the applications while Josie attempts to block anyone from seeing you.
HMO, Alexander Robert, Hasratanico Thinkacorn, Demeric Clotilde Benson Floydy.
Learning anything?
Yeah, whoever filed these sucks at alphabetizing.
After a few minutes of fruitless searching, you close the filing cabinet drawer. Well, I think that would be pretty weird if there was fruit in there. Game about chocolate? This is just one of the stories in the game. This game has 5 stories and then a final story that all have different characters doing something weird. This is about this time-traveling policewoman who wants to go back in time to stop the best chocolate bean in the world from being extinct. So we have to convince this, or stop this deforesting pencil company from cutting down the the most wonderful chocolate beans in the world. We went back in time. And plus all the jokes we're not even touching because we're just ignoring some. Take more applications. Do I have to...
Learning?
Yeah, whip.
Fruitless searching. Imagine if there was fruit in that. Sorry. What was the lie on? Where was that? The lie on the floor? You and Josie stage a brief sit-in, but fail to attract enough media attention to pressure Faxon Castaroga to change their ways, so you stand up again. Looks perfect for sliding on the floor, but you know better than to take off your shoes here. Okay, so if we sit here...
Rest.
Sure.
It's a...
Gosh.
Maybe we have to go somewhere else. So yeah, this game's made up of multiple stories. Yesterday we finished a story, which was to save a vampire. We had to save a vampire from being depressed. Talk to them, or look at them. They point to the closed door to the left. Oh, can I just go in? The president's door. You can tell how important an executive is by the size of his or her door. Sure enough, according to the plaque, this is the office of the company president, Sigmund Kiskolen.
Kiskolen? Kiskolen? What kind of name is that?
I don't know. Sounds like something from down under.
Think so?
Kiskolen.
To me, it sounds closer to Baltic.
You mean around the back of the peninsula?
Yeah, yeah.
You can't go in there.
Just watch us.
It's locked.
I'm going to call security.
Wait. We just want to speak to Mr. Kiskolen as soon as possible.
He cannot see you without an appointment.
Today, does he have any appointments free?
Some of them I just don't get because...
If it's not today, it's too late.
You're a time traveler. Why does it have to be too late? Can't you just, you know...
This isn't exactly an authorized jump as it is. I can't go back and forth and back and forth. Let's get this done, okay? If he doesn't cooperate, we'll just go to Brazil and take the guerrilla tactic.
Brazil?
Why not? There we can always lie down in front of the bulldozers if we have to.
I hadn't thought of that.
Hopefully it's not going to come to that. Hopefully we can settle it here.
Yeah, because, like, some of the puns are a hop, skip, and a jump to get to them.
Don't go in there. Nothing, Mr. Kiskolen, I'm sorry. Be quiet. Mr. Kiskolen is on long distance.
We need to see you about a matter of importance.
I'll call security.
I bet you use that threat a lot. Calm down.
Okay. Hey, Heat Legend. The world is a vampire. Sent to change. Good destroyer. Hey, Gamson, I like this game's humor too. What's good humor? It's ice cream. How do I leave? Can I leave? The good humor truck's here. I don't think I can leave. If I can't leave, that means that I have to figure out what to do in here. That also means that you might not need the pretzel. Can I give her the pretzel? You hold the pretzel out, she shudders. Can I smack her with this bamboo pole? She doesn't recognize it. Can I throw a pencil into her eye? She has plenty of pencils at home. Can I sit on her desk? You have to sit on the desk.
Pardon me.
Why? Did you do something?
There are chairs right over there if you need one.
This is fine, thanks.
I like to keep my desk cleaned off.
Yes, I can see that.
You're sitting on it.
Yep, that's the one.
Would you kindly remove your derriere before you force me to call security?
Not at all.
Stand again, having the priggish secretary, giving her a hard time. Search the desk. This is a poor time to search the desk because the receptionist is right there. Maybe you have to talk to her about.
Yes.
We tried this. We tried this. No, we didn't try this.
My name is Jake Stonebender.
Oh, one at the very
This is my
top.
associate. We'd like to speak to Mr. Kiskolen.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kiskolen cannot be disturbed.
Should have seen that one coming. He's expecting us. You're in denial. He's disturbed.
You're in denial. Mr. Kiskolen is very disturbed, and the sooner you stop enabling him, the sooner we'll be able to help him. Now let us pass.
Uh-huh. Mr. Kiskolen's psychiatric team and his handler were here yesterday. And you were not among them. Nice try, Mr. Stonebender. I'm afraid Mr. Kiskolen isn't receiving anyone from off the street today. But thank you for coming by.
Oh, she's good. She's very good.
This version of Stonebender's hot. The lumberjack look. It does have good voice acting. It got good dialogue. Jamie, have a good day. Thanks for those subs. See you later. Thanks for watching. Yeah, she didn't want the nasty street pretzel. One bite was enough for this decade. You're carrying a 2-foot length of hollow bamboo. Done an admirable job of filling out your application without too much sarcasm and frivolity. So we probably have to go make fake IDs on the street, but I don't know how to get out of here. I think we have to use these to make fake IDs. I just don't know how to leave. I can't find the exit. I had this problem before, too. You'd think it's out here, right? But when I click on this, it says look at and feel. It doesn't say, like, leave. I think we have to go back down to the street. I don't know how to get back down there. Is there an elevator door? Oh, elevator. Oh, you have to go through the glass. Okay. That's why I got stuck. Alright, Well, what kind of fake IDs do we want? There's nothing like sipping hot coffee from a mug with a cute quote on it. Among these, your favorites are world's greatest gay dad, I've got a crack problem, I can't afford it, and warning, I'm disgruntled, I'm heavily armed, and this coffee sucks. Do we want to put something... Summer clearance on all Statue of Liberty merchandise. I don't know what we want a fake ID for. Maybe we can figure it out by talking to this guy. I think we want a fake ID. How much could I expect to pay elsewhere for the sweaters? Do I have the right connections to get me a chimpanzee? Are the little statuettes of liberty accurately to scale? Yeah, you keep talking about a fake ID, and we just got photos, so I think we need a fake ID. What does that mean? Priggish? I hope there's nothing problematic in this game. I feel like there's some things that are, like, on the edge of being problematic times. Priggish means self-righteously moralistic and superior. It's like dancing with the edge a little bit. What am I trying to do now? We're trying to get into the president of the pencil company to convince them to not destroy the rainforest, so we can save the best chocolate bean in the world from being deforested for the time police woman from the future.
I can't help thinking about how cool it might be to own some form of fake ID. You know, just for fun.
They're 2 for 1. Which one do you want?
Oh. What do I want? Driver's license?
A driver's license.
Which state you want? We got Montana, Kansas, West Virginia, and that's it.
I don't know.
I'll take Montana.
Montana it is.
He reaches into his pocket but stops suddenly.
Oh, you know what? I can't do Montana licenses until Pete gets back from vacation.
Who's Pete?
Well, he's my fake notary. Well, how about something else? Which state you want?
Kansas?
Put me down for Kansas.
1 Kansas. Oh, wait a minute. I only got the Kansas moped license.
That's no good.
I'll give you 4 for 1.
I don't think so.
Okay. So can't do Kansas. We must need to figure out what we need to put on the ID, but I don't know how to find that yet. Yeah, Kiss Colon. This game, Kiss Colon, sycophant. Kissing the butt, potato mutt. Kissing the butt, potato mutt. Kissing the butt, potato mutt. You remember this game being advertised with a Western theme? Yeah, whenever I see this game, I always see, I had no clue what it was about. I thought it was about talking to people in a saloon, right? In like some kind of silly saloon. I never knew that it involved like aliens and time travel and sci-fi stuff. Sci-fi, whenever I've seen this game, I see this screenshot, I'm like, okay, looks like a bar. And then I see this. I never saw like the vampire stuff that we did. I never saw anything about time travel. But I guess I just never really looked. This is where we were yesterday. When we were searching for Piotr. We were in like Transylvania with all these monsters and everything. And we had to fight a vampire. I don't want to spoil anything else, but yeah. Maybe this game wasn't really advertised correctly, because the name just doesn't speak sci-fi, you know? Maybe they should have given it a subtitle so people would know that it's sci-fi, you know? You can't just sell a game to the people who know what the book is. Though maybe that was the thought, because they kept mentioning in the manual how Callahan's alt.Callahans was one of like the top Usenet groups with 60,000 members, though I don't think Usenet was the place where you were selling games, but maybe it was. You had one of these as a kid and didn't understand it. It's like, yeah, it seems like a weird mix. It's interesting how it mixes just like normal dude. Well, this game anyway. I don't know what the books do. Normal dude with like, you know, time-traveling policewoman, monsters, vampires, other aliens. Never heard of it, so you saw Redacted stream it? No, it's weird. Slightly. I think I know who you're talking about. I don't watch that person. But apparently that person is playing this game, too. I had no idea. It's weird. It's like, that's pretty weird.
Oh, God.
I just randomly decided to play this. Yo, Ven, thanks for the gift sub. Thank you so much. CarTube will definitely enjoy that. I know CarTube has been wanting a sub to Retrograde Tom for a while. CarTube, congrats. Congrats. That was Legends' business model. Yeah, making games off books. Legends is such a cool company. They're just like, let's make games off of all kinds of books. Let's make cool ass text adventures that have like graphical interfaces, like Time Quest, Gateway, and Sorcerers Get All the Girls. Let's make these cool. They were always good at art. This is what their text adventures look like. If you've never seen them, they have like badass art. What's Gateway look like? So we need to play these. They were always good at like detailed. Look at that, like detailed pixel art, super VGA looking pixel art. You know what you think of as a super VGA, even if it wasn't, kind of looks like it. Sorcerers Get All the Girls. This game, I want to play this game. I just don't think I'll be able to beat it. I'll try. The timer in this game is insane. Like, in these games, we tried 1, 2, and 3. When I didn't know how to stream video games, I just played each one for a little bit. And in these games, like you're in like wizard school or something, and let's say each day has a schedule. So if you don't go to like, let's say like the auditorium on day 1 at noon, you lose the game, dead ended, right? At least that's the feeling I got from it. So that's like kind of scary. So you have to kind of mark down what you do every day and try to take notes, try to figure out how to beat those. I don't think their other games work like that, but I think all the spellcasting games work like that. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Shannara, Blackstone Chronicles, Xanth, Deathgate. Yeah, they made a lot of games based on books. This. Let's try this again. Passport Hall Pass? Passport Hall Pass? What am I looking for?
Which? West Virginia sounds okay.
West Virginia. Those you can fill out yourself. Under age, don't put anything under 10.
Tears off a couple of West Virginia driver's licenses and hands them to you.
$10.
Hey, these driver's licenses have bullet holes in them.
They're supposed to. They come that way.
I don't want bullet-ridden driver's licenses.
You hand the licenses back to the shopkeeper, who huffs, crumples them up, and tosses them into the trash can. Thank you, Van. Thanks for that gift sub. Yeah, good writing, good games, great graphics, Camsun, too. Great graphics. Yeah, I did a day where I just played 101, 201, and 301 a little bit each one, because I did not know how to stream back then. Oh, Mission Critical is also... I think Mission Critical is the only game they made which is not based on a book. I don't think Mission Critical is based on a book, but that game's really good. Yeah, was that an original game? It has Worf in it. Lieutenant Worf from the TV. Star Trek. And it's his best role. Lieutenant Worf in his best role. It looks like this. I remember that being a pretty good game. And even this game looks nice. This game's 3D, isn't it? Isn't that game 3D too? I kind of want to play this again. Kind of want to play Mission Critical again. It wasn't like Blowout, the best game I ever played, but I remember it being pretty cool. Like, it had good visuals. 7 a.m. trumpet practice. Your next door neighbor, or in this game? Well, we can try to ask him about...
I can't help think that too.
Passport?
A passport.
I need photos for passports,
and
I need cash up front. 21 each. That's 42 minus 21 for the big clearance sale leaves 21.
I've only got $20. Can I get a discount?
No. Yeah, give me that pretzel.
Oh, maybe this is what we're supposed to do. Passports. A zero dime. Without hesitation, you thrust the pretzel at him. What do they compare to the dig? What was compared to the dig? followed by all your cash on hand. He recounts the money, moistening his finger between each bill. Satisfied, he takes a bite from the pretzel.
Takes care of the cocaine aftertaste from the money. You got the photos?
Yeah. You hand him the photos. He hands you both forms asking for name, height, weight, and other facts. You pretend to be Sigmund Kisscolin, and Josie changes her last name to Hasselblad. The shopkeeper vanishes into the rear of the store. Only about a minute later, he emerges and hands you both of the passports, still warm from the magic passport thingamabob you must have back there.
They smell freshly mimeographed.
Freshly what?
That's real passport stock. That's why that looks so good. You might want to rough those up a little. According
Mission
to what
critical?
I put in there, you've already been to Norway and Sweden.
Why Norway and Sweden?
Makes you look boring.
A mission critical compared to the dig, really? You thank the man for his assistance and pocket the passports.
I don't get to carry my own passport?
I'm sorry.
You dig out Josie's passport and offer
That's
it to
okay.
her.
Would you hold on to it for me?
You mutter and put the passport back in your pocket. It's like the little things like that, where they have her ask for her passport, and then she's like, can you carry it for me? And then you're muttering. Like, this game creates these funny little interactions constantly. Replay Harvester, Pegasonics. I think we should replay Harvester? Maybe. It's just that on Twitch everyone's played Harvester. I've already played it, I already get it. Maybe some year. I'm not really like chomping at the bit to replay Harvester. It's not bad, but it's like really dumb. It's really dumb. And I think after I experienced that dumbness once, I don't know that I want to like experience the dumbness again. Though I like the sex section of that game. It's pretty clever what they do there. Like, after you laugh at the dumbness once, like, I'm not gonna be laughing as much a second time, you know? But I'll think about it, yeah. I need to get further away. Maybe in a couple years. Hey, Mararun. Yeah, you have neighbors who do yard work at 7 a.m. Most places there's, like, that I've lived, even, like, not apartments, you're not really allowed to make a lot of noise until... Well, I guess it is, like, it was, like, 6, 7, or 8 a.m. Kind of weird. I tried not to be noisy that early. Or I try not to.
And what did you want me to do with these?
Give her the
That's a good
passports.
question. I guess I just wanted to see what you thought of them.
I've seen passports.
She hands him back to you. I thought we could,
Yes?
convince her that... Because we just said that we're Kisscolin's brother. Wait. None of this changed.
Tell us...
I am not...
Employment opportunities.
Why are
we
want
to ask...
Yeah, damn.
Wait, I thought we just got a passport. These passports are really beautiful fakes. I wonder if they could fool a customs agent. Oh, maybe we can't talk to him and we're just supposed to take a flight to the jungle. Luckily, I'm pretty much always up by like 6 or 7 a.m. 8 at the latest every day. So early stuff like that doesn't really bother me too much anymore. Really, the only thing that ever bothers me is if something wakes up my daughter, if she's trying to go to bed or still sleeping in the morning. She gets up early too, so my suggestion is if you're getting woken up early by noisy neighbors, have a kid, because then it won't bother you anymore. Yeah, I liked playing Harvester once. Once you see all the twists in the story, it's a little bit of a distasteful game for me. Though I do think it has creativity in it, and it's definitely got like technical prowess into how it was made. It's creative, it's unique in a lot of ways. But when I think of Harvester, I don't think like, oh, really cool game. I think like, dumb game with a lot of creative aspects. The last chapter? Or like the second half or whatever? Hey, you gotta take a quick break. Be right back. Gross. The penguin one. What is this one? What is that one? Santa Claus one. Alright, maybe we're supposed to just go to the, can we drive the automobile? It's not your car. Steal the automobile. It's against your nature to reach. Although it's against your nature, you reach for the car door.
Josie, watch. I'm going to steal this car.
Oh, yeah? And where are you going to park it?
Good point. Never mind.
Emily?
It's not worth the trouble.
Emily? Okay, I don't know what that is. Harvester's fine. It's a little gross and juvenile. Kind of juvenile, what's the word for it? Stupid B-movie juvenile stuff. But then there is some creativity in what you end up, like the actual gameplay of the game. And some surprises. That video is amazing, Ben. Oh, it's just clips of my work. It's clips of my previous work. Hey, Doom Bacon. Was a point and click based on the movie Hook? I did not know that, no. Can we... So, again, as I said before, my main difficulty in this game, finish stand umbrella, look at it. The umbrella is not only decorative, but it also keeps rain and soot off the pretzels, which is important because these pretzels are antiques. Close the umbrella. You reach up inside the umbrella and begin to fiddle with the ribs. Wow, they serve ribs too. But before you can act, the vendor snarls viciously at you and scares you off. Like, I feel like maybe we need to use the passports too. Okay, let's talk to her. Oh, let's get it on. I'm a man of action, not a man of words. Oh, let's get on it. Oh, I thought he was saying let's get it on.
How are we going to get him to talk to us? Do we give up?
No. I wonder if he knows about the perpetual coffee break going on by the water cooler.
Okay. Should we yell chocolate?
Maybe we should yell chocolate?
What are you talking about?
Don't you know the story of the guy at the chocolate factory who fell into the vat of chocolate?
No.
Well, he started screaming fire at the top of his lungs, and everybody ran out. He was immediately discovered missing, and when they ran in to get him, they found him in the vat, just about to go down for the third time. When they pulled him out, they asked him why in the world he shouted fire.
And he said...
Would you have come if I'd yelled chocolate?
Well, that reminds me of one.
Hold on, sorry, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Alright, so something about the water cooler.
No.
So we still have to do something. We have to do something with the water cooler, people. If you play this game does have bugs if you play it in a DOS box. It has been bugging out sometimes, so be careful. You have to be careful. Campy, yeah, but like not just campy. Like it's not just like Batman campy. It's like shock value, campy shock value. there really a point and click based on Hook? So, something about the coolers. Look at the cooler. You wonder momentarily if anyone at the Manhattan business world realizes that every time someone takes a drink from a water cooler, it's like a knife in the heart of every worker at the New York Water Authority. Use it for what? A doorstop and armrest? Don't be so vague next time. Do we have to use the bamboo pole on the cooler? It's much more convenient simply to carry it shoved down your pants leg. Do I have to do something with the cooler or something with the air vent? The adjustable vent overhead is supposed to help control the rate of airflow, but since the air in the windowless building is merely recirculated, the vent really just controls the rate of infection. It's currently closed. Remove the vent. It's securely mounted to the wall. Open it. Either the vent's too high up or you're too far down. Use the pole on the vent. Wielding the bamboo pole like a punter, you're able to push up the little lever and open the louvees. With the vent open, the cacophony from the group on coffee break is broadcast to all the other offices with open vents, including, apparently, Sigmund Kiss-Colin's office. Ha ha ha! Harvester's the highest form of art? It may be. Maybe just something I don't understand. Hey Dave, I can do it. You believe in me? Why? How was Demon Souls? I fell asleep, I think.
Miss Hasselblad, how long has this coffee break been going on?
Only about 5 minutes, sir.
Oh, good. Then it's over.
The employees, properly chastened, take their coffee and shuffle back to their offices.
How long, really?
Coming up on 10 minutes.
Write them up.
All right, we got this guy out of his office. Sigmund looks at you impatiently. Laughs a second in this one, though. Laughs a second. Really, really. Campy, Shrimp, Scampy, Shock. Yeah, that's Harvester.
Yes?
We need to speak to you about your logging operations in Brazil.
What about it?
There's a grove of extremely rare trees on land that you're due to clear cut shortly.
If you haven't already.
And?
Well, we were hoping to persuade you that these trees are worth saving.
Why?
You glance over at Josie.
They produce cacao beans.
Cacao trees are not endangered.
These are.
These aren't regular cacao trees. They're
Cacao?
of an extremely rare variety.
The vast majority of our cutting is domestic cedar. We do some cutting in Brazil, all of which is perfectly legal and authorized by the Brazilian government. I deal with...
All we're talking about is...
Let me finish. I deal with environmentalists every day, and I have made concessions to almost every such group extant. I will not now be bullied by the Chocolate Alliance. Thank you for my time.
This kid does not have a human voice. He has the voice of a goblin. As you...
Thank you for my time.
As you turn, you and Josie look on incredulously. Sigmund turns to his secretary. I thought it was cacao, not cacao.
Cacao.
Cacao. It's not cacao.
Cacao.
Google says cacao also, not cacao.
Miss Hasselblad, these came to me by mistake.
He hands some tickets to his secretary, spins on his heel, walks into his office, and shuts the door forcefully. Miss Hasselblad glances at the tickets and tacks them to the bulletin board behind her. With a smug smile aimed directly at you and Josie, she returns to her work. Josie and the Pussycats? He just throws them back there. Yeah, I'll help. You prefer Tex Murphy game by the same company? Beg pardon? Who? Yeah, actually, another thing about it, who made a... I never thought about who made Harvester. I never looked at who made it. Did GFX Interactive? What did they... It says on Moby Games... Oh, they were also known as Future Vision. That sounds more familiar. They made The Fortress of Dr. Radikai, which is a game I think I want to play. I think this is a... I think this is a game I want to play. Oh, wait, no. This is like some shooter. I think it's an interesting shooter, isn't it? I think it's still some kind of interesting game, even though it looks like it's just a shooter. Future Vision. Is that the ones that made, Outrageous? Oh, are you, okay. I didn't see Tex Murphy games. Which game, Hardy? You made a good weapon? Oh, nice. It seems like your weapons were pretty strong, Dave. You don't remember the Demon Souls weapons and how they work? Isn't it different in like every game? But it seemed like you were doing pretty big damage early on already. Under a killing moon? Okay. I mean... That was by the people that made Harvester. Access software. It says that was Access. From what I know, that Access made most of the Tex Murphy games, and then they also made but I could be wrong. I thought they were all Access software. Access also made Amazon Guardians of Eden. I did not know that. Have we still not played Amazon Guardians of Eden? We still have not played Amazon Guardians of Eden. I gotta push that to the top of the list. We still haven't played that, huh? Wait, did we? No, we didn't. Oh no. We gotta play that. We gotta play more Access games. We also have to play the early Tex Murphy games. Similar employers? Maybe, yeah. Cow trees. I have to be careful with you now slightly. You were being a little too much. Cow trees. Okay, that's much better. Much better slightly. They're bovine trees with a stammer. That's much better. Thank you slightly. Okay.
Did I hear Mr. Kiskolan say something about going to Brazil?
Mr. Kiskolan and I are visiting some of the company's overseas This is none of your business.
Those are tickets to Brazil.
Right. I have work to do. If you'll excuse me.
I have work to do. It's a good way to say you have to leave from a place where you're not wanted. I got work to do. Welcome on, Flu Blue. You got a thunderstorm? The log up as a thunderstorm, huh? You got a lot of rain where you are? What time is it? Stream's going pretty well. I feel like my nervous meter about moving is about at a 35% right now, so we'll keep streaming. At least another couple hours here. This is one of the biggest floppy disk games, Dio Loco. Along with Sherlock Holmes. How many discs? Yeah, Mr. Kiss Cole and Hambone. Hey, Barley. How you doing, Barley? What's up? I got work to do. Let me take the tickets. You reach for the tickets, but the secretary grabs your hand.
Excuse me. Step away from the tickets.
I was just looking.
Well, move along. There's nothing to see here.
We gotta get them tickets. Use the bamboo pole to get the tickets. You give the tickets a good prodding, but they just lie there. How you doing, Barley? We gotta get them tickets. We got some new stuff we can say. I'd like to buy 6 of the finest, freshest...
I'd like to buy 6 of the finest, freshest number 2 pencils in your warehouse, please.
We don't sell pencils here.
Don't you find that odd?
This is a business office, not a retail store. However, I will be happy to give you 6 pencils if you please go away and leave me alone.
Ooh, she's cracking. You're getting to her. Keep it going.
That would be fine. Thank you.
Maybe this distracts her. Barley, yeah, I'm moving. I should have taken today off probably, but I got a lot done. I'm not streaming tomorrow because my movers are coming tomorrow, and I'm getting the apartment. I'm getting the keys and everything today, later. And I'm moving, yeah. I'm moving today and tomorrow, and maybe Tuesday also. Do.
Here.
Oh, these are black pencils. I was looking for different colors.
We don't make different colors.
Here, then.
You hand the box back, which she drops into a drawer and slams the drawer shut.
Wait a minute. I changed my mind. I'll take those pencils after all.
I don't have any.
But you just...
I don't have any.
They're right in that...
I don't have any.
I think you may have done it.
Yeah, this game reminds me of like a sketch comedy show, too. How much did that cost me to pay Google to agree with my cacao basis? Oh, only about 50... none. What tabletop games were you playing, Barley? Yeah, so I will be moving. Yeah, unpacking might be rough. It'll be okay, though. It'll be okay. Really, the hardest thing so far was, well, there's 2 hard things. 1, I gotta buy rugs, and I don't know how to buy rugs. Okay, but anyway. 2, packing my daughter's stuff took me way longer than I thought it was. She has more stuff than me. But it's kind of easy to unpack, you know? You pick the box up, you dump it out, you know, you're good to go. You pour it on the counter, you're good to go. But yeah, no, unpacking totally sucks. I am moving. I won't be able to show it on stream until the 30th because I'm not getting internet in the apartment until the 30th. There's just like nothing anybody can do. It's pretty ridiculous. It was a rushed move. I was able to get the apartment and I wanted to move in as fast as possible. I could have moved like in a month or something, but I wanted to just move as fast as possible. And I was able to move quickly. So yeah, no internet there until the 30th. So I'm going to stream from my family's house for 2 weeks. And I'll just have like 4G internet there. All right. She grimaces, rocks back and forth, gritting her teeth. After a few moments, she straightens her back, clears her throat, and returns to work as if you'd never
false
spoken.
alarm. Good job, though.
I choked.
We got to get her distracted so we can get those tickets. We got to do a classic adventure game distraction. Sorry you couldn't sleep. Stell Realms Camp Grizzly? Never heard of him. I like tabletop games, though. You never bought a rug? I have always lived in a place with carpet. Sort of. My house had rugs, but I didn't need them when I moved, so I didn't take them. So yeah, gotta buy some rugs. I'm scared about buying a bad rug. Go to the rug place and say, hey, I need rugs. 10 minutes later, we leave with 2 more rugs than you need. Beetle, that's how it works. 3 weeks. It's gonna be 2 weeks of streams, yeah. 2 weeks of streams. And then it'll be installed on the 30th, so then that stream will be late. It'll be fine. I'll have LTE internet. Basic LTE internet. And, you know, could be worse. It'll be alright. If I show the passports...
And what did...
That's a...
No. Alright, let me try talking to her. I think it's a dialogue thing.
Is Mr. Kiskolan always so businesslike?
He's disciplined. Very, very disciplined.
You must admire him a great deal.
I do. He's a self-made multi-millionaire.
Seems like a happy guy.
He did not get to be a multi-millionaire by being a happy guy.
Don't you think he would...
I have work to do. Thank you for the chat.
The other hard thing is that I'm moving all my game stuff by myself. I have a decent amount of game stuff. I have a good amount of game stuff. Because I don't want anybody else, like, touching that or stealing it. Possibly, you never know. Target's got rugs. I gotta look, yeah. I did get a cheap rug from Home Depot already. Hey, Macarena. Target, IKEA. I've been looking. It's just, you gotta be able to test drive the rug. I want to test drive the rug. I want to touch the rug. I at least want to touch the rug before I buy it, you know? Yeah, the game stuff. Actually, my biggest... The problem with the game stuff is I have 2 gigantic, like, containers that I put all my PS2 stuff into. I just need to take it out of there so they're not so ridiculously heavy. So that's what I'm gonna do. They gotta be, like, 50, 60 pounds, I would guess. I think I weighed them. 40, 50, 60 pounds. They're, like, big, bulky... There's 2 gigantic ones. I just have to not do that. Alright, we need to get these tickets somehow. So that's the flight. GA 1173. What if I put the pencil on the desk? This is why you're always losing pencils. Like, drop the pencil on... Give the pencil to her. She has plenty of pencils. If I, like, throw the pencil on the ground... Will it... Or, like, can I put the pencil in the pole? It slides in and out the other side. I thought we could use it like a blowgun. Like, throw the pencil at the ceiling or in the wall. She'll have to, like, take it out, throw it in the bulletin board, throw it in the cork board. Alright, let's try talking to her. Let's say this one.
Would you mind...
It'd be funny if this works.
Going elsewhere, just for a little bit?
You found the perfect rug. I've seen this one, yeah, actually. Wait. Oh, I thought it was Pac-Man, but it's not. It's Fake Man. Well, because I guess they didn't have the license. It's not Pac-Man. It's like skulls and naked little weird person. Someone to come over your house and go, hey, nice Pac-Man rug. And then they would look and you're like, it's not Pac-Man. All right? It's Fake Man. You don't know your games. It's funny. It's funny that they would even bother to make that. The secretary looks up, is about to say something. She realizes you want her to leave so you can get into Sigmund's office. She favors you with a brief reproving smirk and goes back to her work. Didn't work. Hey, cat peasant. Hey, salvage bar.
Good thing for you, I've forgotten what I was gonna say.
Indeed. My luck knows no bounds.
It didn't work. We gotta get rid of her so we can get these tickets. This game have an E for everyone rating. I wouldn't know. I didn't read the latest Game Pro where they rated it.
Don't.
Okay. We have to do something over here. Search the supply cabinet. No supplies worth pilfering. The computer game company on the 3rd floor. They have some stuff worth stealing. Treasure trove of 3 kinds of sweeteners. The kind that rots your teeth, the kind that causes cancer, and the kind that nobody's quite sure what it does to you. Coffee pot. Take it. You pick up the coffee pot. We got coffee. Burner switches. Turn them on. Switch them on. Oh, we're gonna burn something? Yellow post-it. A yellow post-it note has been scotch taped to the Mr. Coffee right by the Kleenex and the Excedrin. We figured as long as we're violating trademarks, we might as well go the whole hog. Hog provided courtesy of Oscar Mayer. I'm starting to pass out. I'm starting to get woozy again. In the wastebasket. You see the usual assortment of crumpled post-its, donuts, droppings, and used up office supplies. I'm looking forward to moving, though. This apartment has made me stressed out since the day I moved in. For reasons I don't want to talk about because it makes me stressed out. But there was like these weird bugs. There was these weird like, I was like, oh, a new apartment. And it's not like this is some slum. This is like a higher priced apartment. And I specifically moved here because it wasn't supposed to be some slum. Right? It was supposed to be a good management company that takes care of their apartments. It's nice otherwise, but when I was like in my closet. I was in my closet on the floor, like setting up my router, and then I looked down and there was like these bugs around the sides of the carpet. And I was like, this place has bed bugs, but it wasn't bed bugs. I'll tell you what it is. Like I have a kid. It makes me feel like complete crap that this happened to me. There was these things called, I don't even know if I can say it. It was these little bugs that are not supposed to be in an apartment. Like, it was these little things called spider beetles. It was these little things called spider beetles. And then they were all around the closet, and they were mostly just in the closet, which was weird. Why would there be bugs in a closet? And when I looked them up, it turned out that they were like pantry pests, or like they're supposed to be like a pantry bug. So I just figured that the person that lived here before like kept dog food or something in their closet, or they were like a mess. And I contacted the management and they were like, oh, it's taken care of. Yeah, we sprayed, whatever, we took care of it. And then throughout the winter, because I moved in the winter, I would like find them around the edge of the carpet and places, but they weren't alive, they were dead. But I didn't know if that was just from like, I thought it might have still been taken care of. But then like April, I started to see them like crawling around alive, and then so I tried to get the apartment building to take care of it. The thing is, they don't like destroy your stuff. I've never seen them on my stuff. I only saw them like in the corner of the carpet or on the wall. They were never in any of my stuff. They don't bite you. They don't crawl on you. They don't crawl on your bed. They don't crawl like in your stuff. So it was just like, you see them, right? And it's super gross. And it's not supposed to be in your place. It wasn't in my pantry. They weren't in my food because I'm like clean. I'm a clean person. I'm not gross. It turns out they're in the attic, and because there's like, they're doing something in the attic, like eating old wood or like something from bats in the attic, right? And then the management was like dragging their feet, not taking care of it. They were like, oh, like the management was good, but like corporate, they've done nothing to stop it. Like I have to spray my own apartment because I don't. It's a long story. It's a long story. There's the exterminator that came out here was like was the exterminator was like incompetent. He was like, oh, we'll put glue traps to see where they're coming from. And I'm like, they're crawling into the light fixture. They're coming from the attic. Go into the attic and get rid of them. And they're like, oh no, we gotta put glue traps to see where they're coming from. And so it was just such a pain in the butt. And they were like, oh, you can leave, you can move. So I was like, okay, I'm moving. Right? Like, they're not doing anything to take care of this. Anyway, it's a long story. So yeah, it was just stressful because I felt like I had to keep checking to get rid of them. So yeah, it had nothing to do with them being in the pantry. They're crawling out of the attic and just going into people's apartments, apparently. Were those a feature? Hey, Spaz, they do look like ticks. Yeah. Yeah, no. And then they said they had never heard of this before. And then they were like, oh, you can move into another apartment in a different building. And then I looked, because they would always go into light fixtures. I looked in the light fixture and they were in there. So they're in a completely separate building. Right? This is my current place. My new place should not have these things. Even clean people get pantry bugs. Yeah, Guinea Prince, the thing is, they're not in my pantry. They're not in my kitchen. They're in my closet because they're coming down from the attic. They're in my closet. And they'll just be randomly in other places because they're coming down through the walls. How old's the building? It's kind of old, Caller. What the management company did was they bought a bunch of old buildings and then they like did fancy marketing, fancy like landscaping. They upgraded like the kitchen or whatever, but it's still old building. I don't care if the place is old, but you can't have like these kind of bugs. I pulled up the carpet and I saw something that I was fine until I pulled up the carpet and I saw a bunch of them and it like completely freaked me out. Yeah, they have like an infestation that they're not dealing with. Luckily, it's not as bad as it sounds. I'm like, my daughter and I are safe. Like I said, they didn't crawl all over everything, but I'm not willing to live here and wait for them to do nothing. So yeah, that's the story. It just sucks because, you know, I have a daughter and I don't want them to get those things to get in her stuff. The new apartment is newer. Yeah, Dave, it's newer. Keep getting infested with family member spaz? That's almost worse. Yeah, Hambone, yeah. I mean, I don't know how it happened. Like, I was so careful. It took so long to find this place. And then I just got this random... I've never heard of these bugs before. I've never heard of these bugs. So, I don't know. I'm going to be way more careful in the future, for sure. A gigantic hole in your roof? Wow, that's crazy. You could see the sky through it. And they did nothing. Yeah, Danny Morris. They were... Like, the management was really great, but I think the corporate is bad. The management was like, you can move to another place, or you can move out, because of your comfort. There's no penalties, so at least they let me do that. Spads, that's the thing I'm scared of the most. Be careful not to take them with me. I don't think I'm going to, because they're not... I, like, have my place sprayed, and they're not... I don't think they're getting into any of my stuff, but you don't know. So, I'm being careful about that, but... We'll have to see after I move. So yeah. What if I hug my daughter and it's like a bug's wearing her clothes? That would be weird. We'll see what happens when I move. I'm pretty sure I've taken care of it. I've been very obsessive about it. One thing I've noticed about myself is that if there's a problem, I go insane trying to fix it. Like, I can't let it go out of my mind sometimes. So yeah, I've sprayed the place and I plugged up, I sprayed foam in every hole in the ceiling. I taped up light fixtures so there's no holes coming out of the ceiling. I caulked up like every hole in the floor, like under like the in the bathroom and stuff. What if they follow me forever? I foamed up like voids, any void I saw, I foamed it up. I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for that. They're kind of hidden. Like, I went crazy trying to stop these things, and you just can't, because they're coming from the attic. You just gotta go up there and get rid of them. I don't know why they didn't. Anyway, sorry for diverging, but that's the story. These little weird bugs that I've never heard of in decades of my life that shouldn't be here. So anyway, hopefully they don't follow me. Wait until I get mice. I had mice in my old house. I'd rather have mice than these things. Honestly. I mean, mice. I had mice in my basement. I'd rather have mice in my basement than these things. Because mice in your basement, you can kind of control them. Use traps, use bait, whatever. You can control them outside. These things are, well, if I was able to go into the attic, I think I should have asked to just go up there. Because I would have gone up there and taken care of them. But yeah, there's also potentially bats in the attic that they're also not taken care of, which is dangerous, which is even more dangerous. So I was like, I got the apartment. I'm like, I'm gonna move in 3 weeks. I wanted to move even quicker, but I gave myself 3 weeks to move. So we're out of here. We're out of here, and I'm gonna suffocate now. Possibly. What if the bugs are my guardian angels? Like, for example, like I saw in the past week, I saw like 2 or 3 of these things in the past 7 days now. For a while I wasn't seeing any, but it seems like what happens is they have like a surge. There'll be like a few days where I'll see a few, and then I'll think they're gone. But then there'll be another like surge or something where I'll see a few. I forgot to spray for a while back in April, and that's why I started seeing it. Like, I saw like 5 or 6 in a day. They're pretty tiny. Yeah, mice are gross with the poo, but they all suck. They both suck, Barley. The bugs are gonna be smoking, playing poker in the new place. I hope not. What's this, Jack? Oh, Jack, nice. Jack with the dab clip. Anyway, thought I'd tell the story. Sorry if you just want to see the game. Mice suck too, Barley. Mice are stressful too. I was gonna say, so the only thing I couldn't stop them coming out of was the bathroom vent. I think they were falling out of the bathroom vent sometimes onto the ground. Okay? So I taped up my bathroom vent. I put duct tape over it, and I just didn't. When you turn on the light, it also turns on the vent. I put another light in there, and I just don't use that light. I completely taped it up with duct tape, and that stopped him from going into the bathroom. It was very stressful, because I was worried about a lot of stuff constantly. I just don't want to you want bugs to get into your stuff. Hey, Spaz. You grew up in an old farmhouse? You got used to it? I think I did overreact, going into what you're saying, Spaz. I definitely overreacted, because I'm just being very protective of partially my kid. Hey, Barfy, yeah, we're moving into Box Castle. Yeah, I know about the powder, Unvoid. I never did the powder. I did like the home defense spray, which seemed to work. If I was in a house, I would probably, like maybe do the powder stuff too. I just don't get why you'd not want to fix the problem. How big are they? They're like they're tiny. They're like a nerd, like the size of a nerd. That Nerd's candy. They're not super tiny, but they're not super big either. Maybe at the biggest, it'll be like the size of a nerd candy. Like I don't know how to describe it. Pretty tiny. Will they let me bomb the attic? They probably would have if I would have done it for free. But I'm leaving now. I'm leaving tomorrow. Today. I'm leaving today. And tomorrow. Tomorrow the movers are coming in. I'm gonna have all my stuff out. Mice are rough. Yeah, you hear them in the walls or the attic. Yeah. You can control them with baits and traps, but if they're... I just had them in my basement. If they're like on your first floor, second floor, or your attic you can control. The basement you can control. If they're like on your first floor, second floor, I don't really know what you have to do. They stink, yeah. Well, I just keep the door open, BB Tech, so there's no moisture. It's only been like that for a month or two now. Yeah, haven't, like, it's the fact that, like, this is something that should be fixed, right? Like, I could have paid, like, $500 less a month and moved into some slum, Dave, exactly.
Don't do that.
You went on a crusade with the mice? Exactly, yeah, I go on the crusade, but it wasn't a problem in my apartment, it was a problem of, that the building needed to fix. Hey, Shaboy J, Spider Beetles. So anyway, it was mostly more stressful than anything else, so... That's why I had to move. I didn't want to talk about it because it stressed me out. Caesar. Thank you for the 13 months. You know what doesn't stress me out? The sub from Caesar for 13 months in a row. Or 13 months, whatever. Thank you so much, Caesar, for supporting the stream. Don't do that. Do that. I know about diatomaceous earth. Yeah, I do. I do know all about diatomaceous earth, whatever it is. Diatomaceous, diapotato earth. Because I used to use that in my pool, and I heard about it also, like, kills bugs. But I'm leaving. I don't care what they do. I'm leaving. I protected the place until today, and I'm leaving. You rifle through the goodies, but none of these office supplies are worth pilfering. If I see... No, I will freak out if I see one of these things in my new apartment, though. I will definitely freak out. Hopefully we won't have to do that. Drink from the coffee pot, you tilt the pot back, and the sludge slowly moves toward your waiting lips. As it crawls inexorably forward, you can't help thinking about its probable taste, its probable temperature, and your table manners. See, it just sucked. It sucked because I paid extra because I thought I was moving to a good place. It turned out I was moving to not a good place. Diatomaceous earth doesn't work that well. I think it depends on where you're putting it. I think it depends on the type of bug also. Yeah. You thrust the pot away just as the coffee sludge is about to touch your lips. It looked like there's still a couple of cups in the pot. Did we just give her coffee? Put everything in a high heat thing? Like, what kind of high heat thing? Oh, you mean like a hot, like, car or something, Shay Boy? These things are resistant to that, I think. You just pour the coffee on the secretary. You start to tip the pot over her head, but she rolls her chair away from you.
Do you want me to call security?
Jake, I know you're just playing, but try not to alienate her too much. She may be of use to us.
I want to test my theory.
Which is?
That she uses so much hairspray that anything you pour on her will beat up and run off.
Well, pour it on her, and chances are you'll get beat up and run off.
I've been so obsessive about making sure that I don't bring these with me and getting rid of them. I do not think a single one is going to come with me. And also because of the nature of them, they don't crawl into your things. They don't crawl into your stuff. They just don't really do that, though I know anything can get into anything. I think I'm going to be fine. Hey, Sit. Beetles could be my familiars. I mean, none of them ever talk to me or anything. They make things with bags that heats them up. If I have to. I think I'm going to be okay. That's an interesting idea. Moving sucks. You try to make it fun by putting everything in the same size boxes. You don't label anything. Is that fun? To not know, like, where your things are? What's up, Grunt? How you doing? Yeah, that's interesting, Sha Boy. Run things through dryers. Yeah. You would take bugs, too? Alright, what do I do? You had a friend get bed bugs. Oh yeah, I was happy they're not bed bugs. I was happy they're not dangerous. At least. I was happy they're not dangerous at least. But I feel like that they're treating me like I'm being like a pain in the butt. I'm like, they're not dangerous. They don't destroy your stuff. They're not in your kitchen. The exterminator said to me, I'm sorry if I'm going on and on about this. The exterminator said to me, they're not in your apartment. Like, he didn't say it like that. When I expressed my worry, he was like, they're not in your apartment. They're not in here. It's like, yeah, but they're still coming in from the attic. They're above me. They possibly could, like, be more and more of them until they get in here. It was just a bunch of stupidity. Everyone's an idiot. If you don't control where you live, you can get screwed over. This guy's back.
Are you next?
The man offers a sickly grin and tells you he believes that's the case. Should I give him coffee? He shakes his head, must be nervous enough without coffee. I feel like I've got to cause a fire with the burner. And the burner off. I'll post-it. What's the post-it say? The post-it says, if you take the last cup of coffee, turn off the burner to prevent scorching. Yeah. Turn on the burner. And then put something on it. A pencil. No. A pencil on the burner switch. On the burner. Hold on. It's hard to actually get it on there. Yeah, I've got to burn something. How about my application? Put the application on the burner. No one will ever see your application if you put it there. Yeah, bed bugs are scary. If it was... That's very scary. You're gonna wake up and I'm just gonna be bugs too? I really hope not. Hey, yeah, I never had bed bugs either. I think when I stayed in a hotel in, I think it was San Francisco once, there was I think that was a bed, I think I saw a bed bug in the room. And we told the front desk, and the guy was just like, oh no, sorry. Like, they knew they were in. Like, it wasn't like, oh, you want to move to a new room? They were like, oh, sorry about that. They knew they were, I think they knew. It wasn't a great hotel. It was like the last one available. Observe, did they advertise exotic wildlife? Empty the wastebasket. There's no reason to overreact. It will keep you fed. They did not. Lie on the floor. I need to burn something. Put wastebasket on the burner. You'd have to be holding the wastebasket before you can put it on the burner. I can't pick it up. Put the cooler on the burner? I have to put something on the burner. How about put the supplies on the burner? It's gotta be something on the burner to make a fire. It has to be. But what? What do I have to put the brochure on the burner? Josie wants her brochure back at the end of this adventure. Put the photo of your family on the burner? Your attitude about this photo isn't a casual one. You wouldn't just leave it somewhere. Unleash geckos? Okay, I'll try that. Geckos eat bugs? You want a political style cartoon of me arguing with the exterminator, standing in a room of bugs, and the exterminator saying, they're not in your apartment! The exterminator was dumb. Yeah, bed bugs are nasty. Schnellen. Super nasty. So, I googled these bugs, and the exterminator said he had never heard of them either. And then I saw that he was just doing the exact same steps with the glue traps as he had looked up online. Which I guess is what you do in a lot of jobs, but it still didn't make me feel great that the person who was supposed to get rid of the bugs had just had to Google them and was following the same, like, WikiHow or whatever that he saw online. Right? It didn't make me feel great. Can you try next after I die? Yeah, no problem, Senshin, sure. Your cat eats bugs? Oh, that's good, though, isn't it? We're going in here. I'm stuck right now. Drink from the cooler. That's better. You glide effortlessly to the water cooler, get small cups of water for you and Josie. Down them, crumple up the cups, and toss them in the wastebasket. Like, I need to get a cup. Use the cooler. For what, a doorstop? An armrest? Don't be so vague. Look at the cooler. I need to get one of those cups and burn it. I need to burn something. I need to burn something. I must. I must increase my bust. I don't know what to burn. Let me look it up. We're in an apartment. I heard a noise from the bathroom cabinet and roaches were talking to each other. They make noise? That's scary. That's horrifying. Considering what I dealt with these, like, not harmful bugs, supposedly not harmful bugs, to deal with, like, a real problem, I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do. I knew someone once who said they had bed bugs and they had to, like, burn all their stuff and throw all their stuff out. That's pretty scary. Alright, do we have to look it up? We have to look this up. Hey, bread space. Take roaches over, which? The bug's so common. Right. The exterminator. Right, it's just normal. Like, the apartment builder's like, ah, it's normal. The exterminator's never heard of them. Still, it's normal. Totally normal. Should I look it up? Yeah, that stunk. That didn't make me feel good. Hey, Triss. And hey, Bread. The supply cabinet. Search it. The pot. Put the pot in the potted plant. Figuring that bad coffee's better than not being watered at all, you pour the sludge into the soil. Oh, and then we put the pot back on the burner. Okay. We had to dump it out in the pot. Nice. I swear to God I didn't look that up. I just figured it out with Puzwa's power. He does look like Rob Zombie too. He looks like Jesus, Rob Zombie, Billy Mitchell. Got a very common looking face. They were making a weird scritchy noise. It's weird. It's creepy. Turn the burner on. Okay. So the burner's on. Do I have to talk to her and then it'll enable the fire to happen? No. Something about going to Brazil. Got the burner on. The overcooked coffee. The smell of overcooked coffee. Hold on. Let me save the game. Because this game, I haven't been saving enough. And this game does bug out sometimes. If I look at the burner's on. The stench of scorched coffee pot assails your senses. I think we just have to wait for it to burn.
Excuse me.
She won't let me take the tickets. The burned coffee smell becomes overpowering as the coffee pot begins to smoke. The secretary, her lips pursed tightly enough to make the cords of her neck stand out, goes over to the coffee machine and shuts off the burner.
Now I have to scrape the pot again. Flagrant disregard. Flagrant.
Alright, she throws you a dirty look and walks off down the hallway with the smoking pot. Maybe we should rephrase that to avoid any misunderstanding. Alright, we did it. We figured out the distraction. You had to dump it out in the pot. Alright, we got the tickets. You and Josie both have airline tickets to the major airport in Manaus. And instructions for hooking up the estranged charter flight with the Thex and Castaroga field office outside of Boa Vista. Carpet beetles? Yeah, carpet beetles are no big deal. It's not carpet beetles. I've seen carpet beetles a lot. And other kinds of bugs. Spiders. Those are fine. On the board hangs a handy Fax and Castaroga wall calendar. Alright, so it's GA 1173. I might have to know that. GA 1173. And now we have to get to the airport, right? There we go, a limousine. So this game does have some 3D animation. Is that the first 3D animation in the game? It's the first I've seen anyway. Limousine driver. Hey, buddy. Hey, maid. Who's the folks?
I'm staying at the Legs and Arms. Are you the airport limo?
Yep. You going to the airport?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. You are a hotel guest, right?
In the cosmic sense, I'm going to be honest today and say no. Of course.
Of course.
Great. Got your tickets?
Right here.
Right here.
Show your tickets to the driver.
International terminal. Got your passports? People forget them. We get to the airport, they want me to turn around and come back.
Bugs we talking about, Pegasus Unix? Ah, just some bugs in my apartment. I'm too depressed to talk about them anymore. They're called spider things. Right here.
Yep.
Got a passport too.
Here they are, Mr. Kiskolen.
Thank you, Miss Hasselblad.
You flash the passport to the driver. He gets out of the limo, opens the door, and ushers you both into the limo's den-like interior.
Swank.
Yes, look. TV set, VCR, bar, telephone, fax machine. Look, a jacuzzi.
Why we're moving today. I'm moving today and tomorrow. It'll be a short stream today. The two of you, proud of your accomplishments, celebrate with a quick dip in the jacuzzi on your way to LaGuardia. Once at the airport, everything goes like clockwork. Your tickets are accepted without trouble and your passports to back up your identities. Soon you're winging your way to Manaus in business class. At the arrival gate in Manaus, you spot a man holding a cardboard sign with Faxon written on it. You identify yourselves to the man and he escorts you to another part of the airport where an old single private plane awaits. He begins a non-stop stream of chatter in broken English, introducing himself as Guzman and repeatedly begging for your forgiveness for the condition of the plane. When you step into the prop plane, you immediately see why Guzman was so apologetic. This is not the way you'd have expected Sigmund Kiskolen to travel. Is coffee grounds in a plant cannibalism? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Plants are cannibals. They eat other plants, I think, and stuff.
Thank you for flying in my airplane with me.
Oh, yeah.
I know you have a choice when making travel plans, and I pray fervently that you would consider flying with me again the next time you are considering to be in Brazilian airspace. Before we take off, local ordinances demand that I tell you about the plane's safety feature. The door over there
Guzman indicates the side hatch with two extended fingers.
is meant to fall off or break in the event of a crash. Please do not sit next to the door unless you believe you can handle it. Can you handle it?
I can handle it.
Good. In the event of a water landing, please drink as much as you can, very quickly, okay? Also, those seats cannot be used as flotation devices, okay?
Why not? They look like flotation devices.
They were, but you can only use them for flotation 4 or 5 times. Then they don't stay up very well anymore. In the event of cabin depressurization, a stick of gum will drop down from the overhead compartment. And if you chew it, it makes it not so bad for your ears, right? I am Guzman, your flight attendant. Our pilot, which is also me, Guzman, will keep you informed of our progress. Right now, I would like to ask you to examine the seat pocket in front of you and see if there's one of those flight safety cards. You might also find a copy of Aging Aircraft of Today, our in-flight magazine. If you find it, that's my copy, okay? I've been looking for it. Don't take it with you. Those of us who have flown with us before are automatically enrolled in our We Cheated to Death Frequent Flyers Club. And you're back for another flight? Wow! Okay, so kindly make sure your tray tables and seat backs are in their full upright and locked positions, if your seat has a back. And Guzman, prepare for departure.
And Guzman? We got a thumbtack. We're on a plane. We're on a dangerous plane. Oh, let's save, because this feels scary. Danger plane. Oh, yeah. They're kind of weird, Hardy. They're kind of weird, Hardy. Hey, Mar Carena, do I remember the Anna Caprice series? I do remember it. Yes, I do. Very, very well. The main character in this game voiced Dagoth and Daedra in Morrowind. Really? I need to listen for that now. This is the start of Budget Airlines. Alright, we got naval jelly. Take it. You pull the jar of naval jelly out of the toolbox. Pipe wrench. We're just taking all kinds of crap here. Aircraft tools. The box is crammed with flanges, gaskets, screwdrivers, files, Allen wrenches, and a variety of miscellaneous aircraft fixing implements. Alright, we got some naval jelly. A large glass of naval jelly. Naval jelly? This is the pipe wrench from the toolbox on the plane. Nice looking pipe wrench there. Light bulb, unscrew it. Gingerly being careful not to touch the exposed wire as you try to twist the bulb. You feel, rather than hear, a crunching sound that tells you this sucker is cooked right into its socket.
This is your captain speaking. I forgot to tell you to buckle your seatbelt. But if you put it on anyway, you can take it off now. We have leveled off at 7,000 feet. So kick back and enjoy the rest of the flight.
The joke is that this plane's very dangerous. What's up, Ralph? How you feeling today? Grunting, you lift the heavy toolbox. It starts to pull you off balance, so you quickly set it back down.
We have now begun our descent into the greater Boa Vista metro area. So please, prepare in whatever way your religion dictates. So, Guzman, prepare for arrival.
This would become industry standard. Golf clubs. Golf. Whoops. Oh, what happened? Things keep happening automatically as I'm trying to look around. Suddenly, the radio squawks to life. Guzman responds in Portuguese. I didn't say. Making it impossible for us to understand it. Take the golf clubs. They're in bad shape. Only the bag's keeping them up. Guzman hangs up the radio. You feel the plane start to make a sharp turn.
Jake?
I know. I don't think this is good.
We're circling.
There was a timed thing in the other quest. But it had a really long amount of time. Turn on the scanner. It seems it only puts out static.
You are imposters. Manaus Airport says you are not who you say you are.
Oh, no.
We will not be landing until the authorities reach Paxson Airstrip so they can take you into custody. Until then, you are my prisoners. You may not make yourselves comfortable, pig dogs.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Let's hit him with the naval jelly. That doesn't work, but at least you try. Let's hit him with the pipe wrench. Every time you try to sneak up on him, he turns around and threatens you. So you cock your arm back, but the thought of hurling the wrench and hitting Guzman with it from here, with the thought of doing that, but Josie points out the likelihood that you'll break instrumentation and possibly kill the man or lead him to kill you. This calls for guile, not force. Shouldn't Josie have, like,
If you're going to rub it in, don't bother.
Shouldn't she have... She's a time cop. Shouldn't she have some kind of thing? What's up, Ralph? Hello? Let me take the carpet beetles out. Yeah, carpet beetles, I see them all the time. They're just, like, chilling. Carpet beetles are always chilling. What's up, Dorky on TV? Hey, Nevermore. This is like the budgetest of the budget airplanes. Is this a good accent or a bad accent, Salvage? It's a bad one. Maybe the solution may very well be the push pin.
We have to get out of here.
You want me to think of a way? You're telling me you can't think of a way?
Of course I can. Just didn't see any reason to exert myself this early in the trip.
Here, let's look around. Do we need to get a parachute and jump out? There's Josie. Vinyl seats. Smell them. The seats look like they probably stink, so let's just look at them instead. Hey, let me save again, because this might be a timed part. So let's save here. Because I still want to look at stuff. Take the calendar. Nothing happened in the 80s that you want to remember. An old calendar sports a faded color photograph of Miss Tailspin of 1981. Miss Tailspin. The hatch? Open it. The thought of standing right at the edge of the hatch and swinging it wide open makes you slightly nauseous. Let the flight attendant handle it. Push the latch handle. You envision flying out the door. Okay, hatch latch. Exit. You bravely stand up and walk right to the hatch, banging several bones at once and falling backwards into your seat. Spirit Airlines? Still have to eat. Have most of my kitchen stuff packed up, but I got like a fork. I got a fork not packed up and a bowl. All right, first crate. Look at the crate. A wooden shipping crate. Open
Josie, can you open this crate?
What makes you think I can open it?
Well, you've got longer fingernails.
It's going to take more than long fingernails to open this.
Okay, use the wrench on the crate. What would be better is a pegboard and a hook with a tape outline of the wrench. Just wait till you find one of those. Knock on it? Knocking does you no good. Okay, what about this one? Nothing short of a crowbar or a claw hammer would open this crate. A bamboo pole. Push pin? It's gonna be something with the push pin for sure. I think so. What about this crate? Can't get the bottom off the top of the crate, the side up. Yank the top of the cardboard box and look inside. All you can see is ream after ream of setup instructions. For this crate? It would take a major moving operation to clear the other crates away to free this particular crate.
Heck with it. Let them uncrate their own Aquameister Pyropondic water distiller cooler.
That's telling them. Wow, that was neat.
Hey, Kookum. To push all the other crates out of the way, what a hassle. Can't be bothered opening all the crates for them just so they can watch ESPN. Oh, here you go. What looks like a parachute's lying on the floor among the crates. Let's get it. You start to pick up the parachute. Half a dozen moths fly out. You quickly drop it, realizing this is not a parachute with which you trust your life. Can we fix it? Like the jelly? How about this crate? You need a crowbar. Is there a crowbar or something that I can open? How's Josie doing? Your compatriot Josie, without whom this trip would not have been necessary. She's a striking woman whose quick wit and sensual bearing makes her great company, and a fantastic overnight guest on those few occasions when you actually beat Doc at the Pun Day Night contest. I hope there's a pun, I hope there's a trivia in every level. There's been no trivia in this level. Pull on the wires, they're firmly anchored to the wall. You, on the other hand, aren't firmly anchored if you're gonna pull on loose wires. Paint cans? Cans of weather-beaten airplane semi-gloss in colors such as deep rusty steel, candy apple primer, and dirty gray brown. But it's terrible. No good. It's no good. Nothing happened. Grunt, how was Turok? I loved Turok as a kid. I had it for the Nintendo 64. The Nintendo 64. And it's kind of a dumb game, but I liked it. I liked it as a kid. So much fog. The electronic item is already on, as indicated by the glowing red light. Unfortunately, it only seems to put out static. I need to play Turok 2 someday. I've never seen or played that game. Turok's weird. Like, it's got a cool setting. You're a dude shooting guns and stuff, and blowing stuff up, and you know, killing dinosaurs. But then you're also just collecting a bunch of triangles. I would play that game with cheats. I never beat that game legitimately. I always just used cheats. Had a lot of cheats. Inside of the airplane is bare, unfinished metal, adding to the sense of security you've already gotten from the violent shuddering during takeoff. It's hard to remember which was shuddering more violently, you or the plane. Air blower. Oh, yeah. Why does it work like this? Why do planes air blowers? Why are they so weird? What's up, Miga? This game's really good, Miga. It's really cool. If you like comedy, I think it's called, comedy. Can't plug the fridge 2.5 hours after moving it. Really? I'm not moving my fridge, Packish. I'm not moving the fridge. Play Hybrid Heaven. Which one is that? It's like Hexen but simplified. There's no story. Is there really no story? Yeah, I don't remember that. I just remember running around and getting confused on later levels and using cheats to beat the game. Try to point the blower in your direction and move slowly, very slowly, as if something sticky had dripped into it a long time ago. You're always trying to move it like just slightly a little bit, so you can get that air right on your face and it's never quite hitting you. What's the deal with airplane blowers? Red light switch, push it. Light is suddenly blinding. The inside of the airplane is bare, yes. The call button.
What is it, pig dogs?
Pull the call button.
Don't be angry with us. We're on a mission from God.
Yes, you are on a mission to make mischief for me and my job. Sit down before I kill you to death. I am so angry at the deception.
I have to push the call button to talk to him.
What is it, pig dogs?
Turok Evolution? Is that 4? I know 3 is only multiplayer. I didn't even know there was a Turok, or I forgot. I only ever played Turok 1. I want to check that one out too, Guitars. It's an RPG fighting game mashup, Hybrid Heaven. Okay, I have to check it out. I love my N64. A personal neck fan? No. Is that a thing you can get on a plane? I have to think about that. What do? You're like, what do you hang it around your neck and it like blows air up on you?
It's too stuffy back here. Can I open the door?
Guzman snarls and whips around in his seat. He leaps to his feet, and you and Josie both shrink slightly at his fervor.
You are lazy and stupid.
And hot.
Guzman grumbles under his breath and throws the door open.
Now go play outside.
Oh, he opened the door. He's opening the door. Okay. Alright, we got the door open. We'll save again because I'm scared. But we don't have any parachute or anything. That's how you lost your uncle? Got decapitated by a personal neck fan? Ant64? I would play it if that was a game set. Pig dog is a nasty insult. I gotta eat real quick. I gotta make sure I got enough nutrition for when I start moving later, alright? We'll be right back. After this message from Corn Pops. right. Was this Eurovision? Hey, Legions. How you doing? I like the Hulk Hogan one, yeah. That one's good. Scarface, it just looks exactly the same to me. Landale played Hybrid Heaven, that's cool. Landale's cool. Lay off the white powder. Scarface is a ridiculous movie. There's violence in Scarface. Don't see Scarface with your kids. Unless you want to expose them to violence and drugs. In case you didn't know, there's a lot of violence and drugs in Scarface. Alright, what should we do? Just jump out. Go out. Let's just jump out. Let's do it. Exit. You stand and walk over to the hatch. You're about to step out when you recall that a 2-kilometer drop would hurt.
See what we miss out on because we're not exoskeletal.
Who are you talking to?
Her.
Me? I didn't even hear what you said.
Silly game. Alright, we gotta find some kind of some kind of parachute, eh? Can we take, like, the cushions, or sit on a cushion you're already sitting?
If you're going to rub it in, don't bother.
It draws you in, Crafty. Don't look too close, though. It'll burn your retinas out. In Mr. Robot, they do, in the last episode. Interesting. I still haven't watched the last season of Mr. Robot, Spaz. Oh, we need to get Natural Dave face, whatever it is. Face rig, whatever it's called. We need to get some Natural Dave ones.
Well, if I can't rub it in, there's nothing more to say.
Do I ask her about Plan C?
If you're going...
Why haven't you said anything about a Plan C?
I didn't want to endanger your life by letting on too soon.
Thank you. Schwarzenegger, this.
That answer actually sounds good in a Schwarzenegger movie type way. I mean, it sounds great at the moment, but when you really think about it, it makes no sense whatsoever.
I don't have a Plan C.
Of course not. It was the act of purest optimism to have posed the question in the first place.
Cheese shop, right?
Very Gouda.
We're quite the little chatterbox today, aren't we? I suppose you were predisposed to say that.
I've always found you to be quite good at making monstrous jokes yourself.
Not at all. My Russian friend Dmitri makes horrendous ones. Especially when he's, shall we say, near a bathroom.
Oh, cuts the cheese, does he?
Oh my god, I blacked out again. There hadn't been a long string of puns in a while. Hold on, I have to breathe for a second. I have to breathe. Oh my god. Okay. My heart stopped beating. Okay, yeah, that scene in Scarface, the chainsaw, I definitely was disturbed by that. Even though they don't really show anything, it was just pretty creepy. Let's go.
Do you want to continue along this demented line of thought?
I don't know if I could come up with anything as vetted as that one.
Of course you can. You probably have already thought of one.
Ricotta, stop meeting like this.
Enough.
They got me with the ricotta. 1-year-old wouldn't remember? They would. I think they would. We don't know what's going on in their little heads. You want to make your kid a Dexter? You know, they ever seen Dexter? That's how Dexter became Dexter, because he saw a murder. Saw his parents murdered or something. Don't make your kid a Dexter. Red light switch. The darkness is terrifying. The sudden light is blinding. Alright, we need some kind of a crowbar to take the fire extinguisher. Guzman turns to face you.
I am growling! Jump back!
Maybe we need to get it with the bamboo pole. Maybe we need to push pin into the top of his head. I think it is going to be the push pin. Use the push pin on something. Wait, is it going to be like use the push pin to open the crates? It's not good push pin sticking territory. Not good push pin sticking territory. Oh man. Oh man, you have to breathe. I can't. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. God, that was. I'm okay. You had chicken and waffles last weekend. That's an amazing. Those are two amazing things. You mix them together. How was it, Grunt? Did it have a sauce on it? Describe taste. I don't think I've ever had chicken and waffles. Maybe once. But I know that it's good. I know that it must be good. A plain map. Before you can do more than lay a finger on the map, Guzman barks at you. Taking this to be a bad sign on several levels, you walk back to your seat. What's over here? Radio microphone? Can we...
Get back! You son of a monkey's two-timing Uncle Sailor!
Don't I have the right to make one radio call?
You are my prisoner. Don't make me give you any rights.
Stressed? I was joking because it was a lot of... because it was a lot of, because it was a lot of puns. I'm fine. I'm fine. The glove box? You reach for the glove box, you hear the... But before you can pull it open, you hear the click of a gun's hammer. Oh, he has a gun?
Stay away from my glove box. I've got snacks in there.
It's just bread and chicken? Yeah, but bread is amazing and chicken's amazing. And waffles are, it's like sweet bread. And you wouldn't think about it, but if you put syrup on chicken, it tastes amazing. So then you got syrupy bread and chicken all together. And then sometimes they put like a weird sauce on it that, you know, it's even betterer. Seat pocket. Search the seat pocket. The pocket's crammed with old flying magazines, candy bar wrappers, and tissues. You find nothing worth reading, eating, or blowing your nose into. No, I'm fine. Put some honey on that. Put some syrup on that. Dexter was because of his childhood with Didi. I thought it was because he saw his mom murdered. Childhood with Didi? 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 Oh, that was real murder, not on a movie screen. True. Hey, Cryrim. They don't show anything? Maybe I didn't look, Cryrim. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen Scarface. I thought they just showed, like, blood spraying. Oh, did they chop up? They actually chop up bodies? I think I looked away. It's been a while since I've seen it. I've only seen it once a long time ago. I might have been in, like, high school when I saw it. And that's practically, like, ancient history. Take a golf club. No. Junk. Take junk. If this were edutainment software, you'd earn points for every piece of garbage you pick up and dispose of. But we're all adults here, so you just slog through the garbage and wait for somebody else to pick it up. You referencing EcoQuest? You bet they better not be hating on EcoQuest.
Not in my backyard.
Damn straight.
Was that a reference to EcoQuest? Did they say that in EcoQuest? They better not be talking crap about EcoQuest. I'll turn this game off. I'll turn this game around right now. Use the control panel. Guzman turns to you, gun in hand, and smiles nastily. He's got a gun. Sit on his seat.
Sit back down in the passenger cabin right away, you mother of a drowsiness-inducing barnyard animal.
Had a couple of sauces on it? Yeah, it's all about those sauces. Roscoe's was not good, Legion. I don't really like... Is that the spicy? I don't really like really spicy. Because all you taste is the spice and not the flavor. Honey mustard chicken. Yeah, it's true. Honey mustard. Did they mix the chicken in the batter? Normally, it's just like, no. Fried chicken sandwich with waffles as a bun? That sounds good. I mean, a burger is just bread and meat, but that's still delicious, you know? It's all just, everything that's good is bread and meat, pretty much. Or if you don't eat meat, bread and mushroom, bread and shiitake mushroom, or bread and fake meat, or bread and not meat, bread. Bread and anything's good. It was done up fancy from a restaurant. You got restaurants there? Sauce is the best aspect. There are a lot of good sauces, yeah. You can get addicted to sauce. I stopped buying sauces because that's where you put on the pounds. All the sauce. It's like candy. Sauce is like candy, savory candy. Australian McDonald's entertainment game, Demonic Maniac? What's it called? Anyone else put ketchup on white rice? No, don't be like my daughter. My daughter did that. I don't know if you saw the tweet. Don't do that. Well, if you want to do it, it's fine. I find that to be a gross mix. Like, use tomato sauce. Tomato at this handle. Grab the handle. Grab the handle that seems solid. Use tomato. You like it, really? I'm not a huge ketchup person. I think that's the problem anyway. Wait, okay, bolts. Use the pipe wrench on the handle. I'm not really into ketchup. Even on like fries, I don't always eat fries with ketchup or anything. I'd almost rather eat a fry by itself sometimes rather than with ketchup. That's probably my issue. There's tools. Look at the tools. Okay, like throw this jelly out of here. Hatch isn't rusty enough to need... Okay, so this is for something that's rusty? Alright, what's rusty that I need to lube it up? What do we want to lube up? Because you know Guzman likes a rust-free aircraft, you pour some of the naval jelly on the bolt securing the handle to the inside of the aircraft. It goes to work immediately, cleaning deep inside the rusted threads and making them showroom fresh. Okay, now I use the wrench on the handle. Nuts has now appeared. With the rust loosened, the nuts begin to turn. After a few turns, they fall off. Oh, the nuts fell off. Cheese? Cheese is good too, yeah, I love... No, and cheese. Everything that's good is bread and meat. No, add cheese to that, Ralph. Hot dogs or American tacos? I like... It's a good frame of mind, Brand Scott. Ketchup's too sweet or like vinegary. I don't know, something about ketchup, it's like too basic. It's too basic for my evolved palate. With the rust loosened, the nuts begin to turn. After a few turns, they fall off of the bolts and skitter across the floor, lost among the crates and garbage. But like rice with tomato sauce is very good. The handle is now unattached to the bulkhead, but merely rests on the short bolts protruding through holes in the handle's plate. Growing up, my mom would make rice and pork chops with tomato sauce. A very good combination. Okay, so now I grab the handle. Carefully grasp the metal handle and pull gently on it repeatedly. Now that you got your nuts off, the handle comes right into your hands. You hurriedly replace it before Guzman can spot the damage. Did they really? Did they really write that? Now that you've got your nuts off, the handle comes right into your hand. They really? Okay, that's acceptable. You get your filthy mind out of the gutter. Okay, so they were going for that. Wait, what did I get? I didn't get anything. So, what do I want to do with this? The push pin in the handle? Maybe want to close the door? That's an even riskier. Did I want him to like grab it? Or like put the wires into that? Or something? Something like that. Hot dog and veggies? Oh my god, ketchup and rice and hot dog? No, I do not accept that. I will not accept that. You pick one. You pick one to put for your nasty ketchup food, Legion. You either put ketchup on a hot dog and eat that, or on rice. You do not mix it all together with some, like, witch's cauldron brew of death food. Yeah, kids love the sugar. Have mayo with rice? I've never tried that. I was dipping my fries in mayo, but now I'm just eating them plain. Ketchup is seasoning in Japan. I do like vinegar. I like a nice spicy mustard. I've been buying some Dijon mustards lately. I like those Adventures Through McDonald Land. Okay, remember that. Yeah, rice with tomato sauce and meatballs. That's good, Hyper Goku. Got your nuts off, huh? My daughter is obsessed with ketchup. I tried to just give her food and have her eat it plain, but I think her mother was always giving her ketchup, so now she's obsessed with ketchup, which, whatever, it's fine. That's fine. When I was growing up, I was obsessed with, like, dips and stuff, too. It's fine. Okay, what are we... The handle is coming... Oh, okay, maybe we gotta ask him to close the door. And then he'll fall out. Okay, you gotta hit the call button. You gotta hit the call button.
What easy?
Okay, here we go. This is what... Okay, there we go. There we go. You need a cold hot dog, you feel the sadness spreading through your body? Yeah, you can. I did that on stream the other day. I did. The first bite is like, hey, this isn't so bad. And then the second bite is like... sadness meter increasing all the way up exponentially. It's like fine, and then immediate sadness. You can feel the sadness of the pig, end of yourself, end of society looking down on you. In Colombia, you have a dish called Saichi Papa, which is hot dog, potatoes, and rice. That sounds good, but no ketchup. I'll eat hot dog, potatoes, and rice. No ketchup, Legion. You stop.
It's too windy back here now. Would you close the door?
Furious, Guzman leaps to his feet and stomps back to the door like a petulant child. No ketchup. Hot sauce and mayo? Yeah, that's delicious. That's wonderful. He grabs the loosened handle as he reaches out to close the door. What kind of hot sauce? Bye. Oh, we just murdered a man. How is that not... Oh, is he murdered? How is this not against the time code?
too cool. I'll grab the controls.
He's grabbing on. It was not gone. Guzman's hand. Fry's hand.
This little piggy went to market.
Come on. You're not allowed to go back in time and kill people. That's against the time code. Guzman outside. Let's pry his fingers off.
This little piggy stayed home.
Tomato paste? That's fine. Dried tomatoes? That's good. Indian curry? No. Ever had Jollibee? I think once when I was in California. Maybe. I did have Filipino chain food. There was also a Filipino, like, not a chain, that I had food from a while back, too. It's the sugar. I get the sugar free for my daughter, though. Or the, no added sugar. But it still has sugar. I don't know where it comes from. But I do get my daughter the no added sugar, and she eats it fine.
This little piggy had vegetarian lasagna. This little piggy had none.
Thanks, Polyoddity, for that clip. Everyone needs a clip of them saying something about nuts. Balls. Thank you. I'll add that to my resume. The clip about nuts and balls. The hot dog eating contest about who can suppress sadness? Probably, because the hot dogs eventually get cold.
And this little piggy cried,
Oopsie-daisy, all the way down.
I never knew you had this cruel streak in you.
Easy sexy.
Not exactly.
What are we...
Ew. Your hands are all sweaty.
He's got a grip.
Here, let me give you the finger.
I think the little think.
Hey, I have to say, you have very strong fingers.
I work out.
That's good, you see? It pays off.
Early stages of a pooping contacts?
I never knew you had this cruel...
Easy.
Not...
Okay, I guess that's it.
This.
Okay.
This.
Okay, so you can't make him die. That's good, because it's against the time. Anyway, the time code. Can we take the extinguisher?
Jake, we don't need the fire extinguisher. We need to get rid of Guzman so I can land this thing.
Oh, we do need to murder him.
I was just testing to make sure you knew.
Alright, we need to get rid of him. People who like mayo, who hate ketchup are highly questionable. I've kind of switched. I've just switched in my old age. I actually used to be into ketchup for fish sticks. I used to eat fish sticks or like fish chips, whatever. I would use ketchup, but I've switched to mayo, and then but now I'm off everything. Now I don't dip. I'm not a dipper. Honey. I'm back on honey. I like dipping chicken in honey. That's it. Filipino, yeah. Filipino person, yeah. Hey, Bitterman, what's up? Thanks for the raid. How you doing, Bitterman? Hey, what's up, Crunchy Snack? Where were we up? Bitterman playing System Shock, I think, right? What was Bitterman playing today? Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. We are playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon until I move later. I'm moving later. Hot dog spaghetti at Jollibee? It's vile. Oh, they have hot dog spaghetti? Sort of, Pizza Spider, yeah, because my Filipino ex-mother-in-law used to make this dish with, like, pork, and then I think she started liking me less and less. And then she still made the dish, but she put hot dogs in it. Or maybe that's just common to use hot dogs. Yeah, the hot dogs replacing the meat. Yeah. Fish sticks. What's up, Bitterman? Thanks for System Shock. Almost done, but ran out of time. Yeah, that's how it goes, you know? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying System Shock. This game's great. It's a very unique adventure game. I have to kill this man. By, I guess, putting a push pin in his hand. I have to kill this man. We went back in time to stop deforesters from getting rid of the final chocolate, the best chocolate bean in the world. And to do so, we need to kill this man who was flying the plane that we got on. You attempt to stab Guzman, but he's too far out of reach. Do I, like, put the push pin in the bamboo pole? Yeah, and make... Okay, here we go. Here's the blowgun. You drop the pushpin into the bamboo pole and it fits inside without much room to spare. You made a blowgun, though of course a little pushpin would barely give someone tetanus, let alone bring down an antelope. And then we shoot that into his hand. Yeah, thanks for shouting out, Bitterman. Hey, Condo Man. Fish sticks eat tartar sauce. I do like tartar sauce too, I do. And cocktail sauce. There we go. Yeah, the old hot dog switch. Yeah, I think I should have realized things were going sour when the ex-mother-in-law started putting hot dogs instead of the real meat. Alright, let's go. The tiny pushpin will have no effect on the powerful hands of Guzman. Okay, then what do I do with it? His hand. How about we smash it with this wrench?
You are wearing a parachute, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Oh. Okay. Just smash his hands with the wrench.
Is he gone?
Yes, but I don't see his parachute. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, he's gone.
All right, sit down and hold on. This is going to be rough.
Yeah.
I haven't landed a plane like this in... oh, ever.
Oh, we did it. New music. I just really like the structure of this game. How it's a bunch of different little stories with interesting characters and different environments. It's pretty awesome. The ex-mother-in-law. The ex-mother-in-law. No, I still have the same mother. Taking any of this? Pick up the fire extinguisher. The gauge indicates it's empty. Oh, this music's too loud. Alright, we landed in the jungle, and so now we gotta stop him from cutting down the final chocolate. For this lady's a time cop. A time policewoman who we went back in time, off the clock, to stop them from getting rid of the best chocolate bean in existence. Hot dogs are a Filipino thing? Okay, maybe that wasn't like a sign. Maybe hot dogs... Downtown Drunk, thank you so much for the 100 bits, thank you. Maybe they're not a... Maybe that's just a common thing. It's like something out of Archer. Yeah, comedy kind of thing. Spaghetti and meatballs is spaghetti and hot dogs. I used to eat the meatballs out of the canned spaghetti, and I thought they tasted alright. I don't remember them being too hot doggy. You kneel in the thick border of vegetation rimming the edge of the airstrip. A man is sitting only about 10 feet away inside the shack. As he speaks into the radio, you hear him identify himself as Analanis. Clearly a national, he was probably hired to run this node of Faxon Castaroga's web of Brazilian operations.
Kiscolin was coming here? This doesn't exactly seem like the head office.
This is true. So what do you think?
I don't know what to think, but I'll tell you one thing.
What?
Don't say this is true. You sound like a Wisconsinite.
No, I'm a Flatlander.
This is true. This is true. Flatlander. At the book? Flatland? Use binoculars. You cautiously take the binocs off the windowsill and hold them up to your eyes. You survey the area, but you don't notice anything on us. So you replace them on the sill as quietly as you can. You make hot dogs and spaghetti and sauce. Hot God. You put a hot God in there. Ew. Hey, Hit Marty. What's up? How you doing? Unique art style? Yeah.
What's so funny?
Your eyes.
Don't!
What happened? You wipe your eye on your sleeve. Hard to believe you fell for that one. Oh, we got the ink in the binoculars trick. No hot dogs. Stop eating hot dogs and ketchup, everyone. Turn on the fan. It's already on. It's turning very slowly. If you look at it again in a year, the blades will have made one complete revolution. Turn it off then. Since you can't prove it isn't already off, you shouldn't waste your time trying to disprove that it isn't already on, right? Of course. Nutcracker, take it.
Don't take that nutcracker now. You'd get in his line of sight.
It's a risk we'll just have to take.
No, it isn't.
Okay, Alanis Morissette over here. Flatlander. Flatlander's some I don't get all the references. There's a book called Flatland. It's a novella about a world that is like only 2D. Some like teacher recommended it to me once and I was like, oh, sounds great, I gotta read it, but I never did. Or isn't it like an animation also? Yeah, it describes like living in a two-dimensional world, something like that. You're huge on Chef Boyardee? I always hated SpaghettiOs, but I would eat the meatballs if it was ever bought for me. I would just eat the meatballs. Liquor bottle? Liquor, I hardly... No. Turn off the cricket? You can't turn off an animal.
Say, any of you guys know how to Madison?
Alanis turns in surprise at the sound of your voice. She shouts and the other workers come running. They easily catch you. Unfortunately, they take away Josie's wristband, making it impossible for her to escape. Sigmund Kisscone arrives a while later, and he arranges for an unfortunate accident. You know how you always hear about incidents involving runaway bulldozers? But you never think it's going to happen to you. So let's try again, and this time no talking. Yeah, bratwurst to sauerkraut, I'm cool with that. Del Monte? Oh, Del Monte? I don't think I've ever had a Vienna sausage. Isn't that just like a hot dog? Dun, dun, dun. I mean, we can turn down the crickets, actually. How about that? Is that better? I'm sorry. Vienna sausage versus hot dog. What's the difference? Difference between Frankfurters? What's the difference between a hot dog, a wiener, a frank, and a sausage? Let's see. All hot dogs are sausages. All hot dogs are sausages, a mixture of meat and spices. Yet not every sausage is a hot dog. Others can contain meat, fat, animal blood, and spices. They don't have the same taste. Hot dogs are typically ground pork and beef combined with salt and spices. Sausages are referenced back as far as Homer's Odyssey. Doesn't say. This is an article that doesn't say. Vienna sausages are also considered hot dogs, although they're typically larger than cocktail wieners and still smaller than franks. Oh, so they're just medium. It's just about the size of the wiener? Climb the trees. None of these trees have branches low enough for you to climb.
Sometimes I wish I was a baboon.
Dude, forehead looking good. Oh, thank you. Increase it. You like creased or uncreased? Crunchy. Creased or uncreased? Yeah, Flatland. It's supposed to be cool. It might be an animation too, or I might be wrong. Itchakoki.at. Oh my goodness. Einstellungen verwalten. I accept the cookies? Why do I have to accept 30 things to get into this website? I can't figure out what this says. English. Alright, I can't look at the website. Hit Marty. I can't figure out how to get past, like, the privacy to read this German recipe website. Vinny, I need to call wieners Frankfurters. Got it. A guy named Frank farts. He's a Frank farter. Alright, maybe I should stop the stream now. I gotta go out on a high note. Wiener size matters when it comes to what it's called. Yeah. Do we go back down here? Hey, Data. That's what she said. Who?
Hey, I resent that.
How are your wilderness skills?
Not a lot of forests where I came from. Survival training in the wild wasn't part of the curriculum at the Time Police Academy.
Me either. I don't want to get lost.
Let's turn back and figure out a way to get our bearings.
I don't care, hey Marty. It was just funny because I clicked Einstellen verwarten. Oh, maybe I have to click alle. Oh, alle akzeptieren. Okay, I got through it. And then translate to English. Frankfurter sausages. How do you cook them correctly so they don't burst? Oh, okay, that's very useful to know. I always just cut them. Is that like against? Is that against Frankfurter rules? I always just cut them so they don't burst. Are you not supposed to? The spirit of Saint Bernard. Fly it. God had wanted you to fly. He wouldn't have given you $100,000 of automatic flight insurance when you charge your tickets to your gold miso card. We can go back in here. So I don't know if we need anything. Let's try opening the glove box. You open the glove box. Inside is a blue box. Look at it. A blue box. Take it. In the blue box, medicine kit. Open it. We got matches. We got gauze, and more pahine. More pahine. A small plastic container, adhesive bandages, and a tiny bottle of something you guessed to be a concentrated painkiller. More pahine. More pahine, hi, nay. More pahine, hi, nay. If you guessed medical kit, go to the head of the class. Why can't I close it? That's making me worried that it's bugged again, but hopefully it's not. One of the bugs is that sometimes you can't do a certain command to an item that you need to do. Oh, do I, okay, dip the, Oh, use the morphine on the blowgun? Or, like, use some kind of poison? I wonder if I need to poison the dart first. But it lets you just put the push pin in there. So, I would think maybe you have to, like, do something to the tip of the push pin. Like the morphine or some kind of poison. So talking about hot dogs and wieners? I mean, I could talk about hot dogs and wieners all day. Vienna comes in a weird salt brine? Okay. So it makes it's a hot dog but even saltier. Look at this map. It appears to be a map of elevations. This announcement. One of the flyers for house cleaning and rug shampooing. They found it under the Jeep's windshield wipers one day. Read it. It says they'll clean an entire hut and shampoo the ground for only $39.95. Shampoo the ground? Not licensed to hunt celebrities. Oh, what about this? The notice. It's a list of environmentalist celebrities considered armed, obnoxious, and dangerous with instructions to shoot on sight. You're not intending to stay in Brazil long enough to move in anywhere, so take the notice. Read it. Too far away to read. FA Kit. 23. It's also prefaced, yeah, by a long story. Those recipe sites. And you can't look at it on mobile because those sites don't work on your phone. Let's look over here. Tire. Gentleman with a Jeep, obviously not working tirelessly. Take the tire. You're already working on getting a spare tire your very own. This one is not only bigger than yours, but balder too. Van, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Van. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bring that Jeep over here, okay?
The man with the Jeep looks at you and, recognizing that you're not from around these parts, shouts something in Portuguese. At once, several men emerge from inside the hangar and run toward you. You and Josie run into the woods, but the men know the area better than you and yet catch you. Sigmund Kiskolen arrives shortly thereafter and has you arrested. Rather than deal with bringing you back to the U.S., he has the local officials deal with you. It's not a pretty picture. Through the magic of interactive fiction, we're going to transport you back to a simpler time, back before you open your big mouth. Alright. Foliage. Take it. You reach out and grab the vine. The vine twists in your hand and looks directly at you, its tongue darting in and out. You drop the snake, which slithers off while your spine gives an involuntary shudder.
You'll let me know when we're done roughing it, right?
Of course.
So crashed airplanes in jungles? Oh, we didn't crash. We landed it. But I know what you mean. Well, we were specifically trying to get to the jungle. We wanted to be here so we can stop the deforestation. Gas pump? Ever notice that gas pumps that stand next to each other begin to look alike? Operate one? Don't be a fuel. Unleaded alone. Don't be a fool. Unleaded. Let it alone. I don't know if I feel happy or sad. Enjoy Doom Bacon. Doom Bacon has now become Happy Bacon. Or not Doom. What's the opposite of Doom? Good result bacon. Now that he has a gift sub to retrogradetom.com. Doom. What's the opposite of Doom? Yeah, this game is good. It just hurts. The opposite of Doom. Mood? What's the opposite of Doom? Liberation? He's now become Liberation. Approval? I don't think there is any opposite. Cheer. It's now become Cheer Bacon. Cheer Bacon. Talk to the hangar. Stop talking to him. Look at the plane. It's not positive, but you believe that's a Fokker triplane. Little do you know that, in fact, you're wrong. It's a Sopwith. Give me that tire. I need to get that tire. Alright, how about we shoot the blowgun at this guy? Doesn't work, but at least you tried. Alright, let's shoot the blowgun at this guy. Gas pumps say Fred.
Don't do that. What's a tack in the back of the neck going to do to him?
Yeah, we need to get
irritate him so much that he'll pass out.
There's got to be a way to make it more effective.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not the morphine, right? So the morphine wouldn't make you. I mean, it might make him be like, oh, I'm being crazy. Yeah, Joy Bacon. There's now Joy Bacon. Thanks to Ben. Thank you, Ben. Fred and Ethel. Oh god, they do say Fred and Ethel. Oh my god. And this says Brasilia. Oh my god. Wait, that's not a pun. That's just the name of... Dun, dun, dun. Not everything is a pun. Oh, and this says Iva Recedin Air. Eva... Is this a pun? Eva Recedin? Iva Recedin? I have a Recedin... I have a Racidin? Iva Recedin... Iva Recedin? Receding hair? Receding hairline? Oh, I have a receding airline. Got it. I thought it was receding, but I didn't write the hairline. Receding hair. Alright, let me try going this way again. What did it say? You take a tramp in the woods?
Hey, I resent that.
Oh, that's why she says that.
Skills?
You
Not
take
a lot
a
of
tramp in
forests
the
where I
woods.
came from. Survival training.
Me either.
Let's turn.
Alright, so we have to figure out a way to get around. Like, you take a tramp in the woods. And she says she resents it. Wheel? You're now wheel bacon. Doom is an ultimate end. What's the ultimate beginning? I don't know, yeah. The breath of life. Hey, funny cat. Don't do that. Oh, what's wrong with you? Don't do that. Maybe that I have to get open one of these crates. Is there anything else I can get in here? Let's try using the control panel. Everything's off. We don't use the fire. We don't take that. There's nothing else in here. It's not the morphine by itself. I don't know that there's anything else. Okay. There's a liquor bottle. There's a nutcracker. I think we gotta get rid of this guy before we do anything in there. So it could be something with the foliage. Like, let's try looking at all the foliage. Maybe one of them is poisonous. Maybe we know that. I didn't mean to go this way. It doesn't let you go here. Do I have to somehow find a map? He's got a map here. There's a tattered map on the table. So we gotta get rid of him, I think, before we can go into the jungle. You got taken prisoner. Guzman shows up. The official report says you were shot while trying to escape
Fortunately, all of that
custody.
happens in an alternate time stream in which you actually made that choice. So now let's return to our regular time stream, already in progress.
Yeah, I mean, Spider Robinson apparently did not work on this game at all. According to what he wrote in the Adventurer's Guide, or the manual, or I think it was the Adventurer's Guide, he did not work on this game at all. This was all Josh Mandel and whoever worked with and Legend. Josh Mandel and Legend. That's what he said. But he was impressed by it when it was played. That's what he said when he played it.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Yeah, this game's a one big pun, but I mean, it's insanity. Sometimes they go out, I don't know if you saw the run of cheese puns. There was a huge run of cheese puns that nearly made me black out. And that was only one of the times I nearly blacked out today. Okay, so we gotta get rid of that guy. It's not the morphine. Make it stronger. Gauze on the gauze. The morphine does not have a boo-boo. The matches on the gauze? What? Oh, maybe I want to burn the trees. Don't want to do it indiscriminately. Burn the fan. Maybe you get rid of him with, or how about I burn the gas? Throw the matches at the gas pump. Can I go anywhere else? I know this game is an insane amount of puns in between. Literally hundreds of puns. This is just one area. The other area had a massive amount as well. It's hundreds of jokes for every single object, and there's hundreds of objects. Does it say on the box for this game, like, how many... What does the back of the box say? Because now that we've played it, I want to see what it says. Because this game's impressive. Whether you like puns or not, it's very impressive. Let's see. 6 adventures. Yep, we're only on the second one. Hilarious bar games and puzzles, sure. 360-degree panoramic art, sure. Atmospheric piano bar soundtrack, fully digitized voices, plus ambient sound effects, like crickets. Yeah, it doesn't say, but it's completely insane. Off its rocker. How about this foliage?
Fool me once.
Okay. Throw a wrench at this. Gauze. Something with the plane? Gas? Make some gas come out of the plane? Hey, D Junior. The writing will definitely either be to your taste or not. I like it. I actually like it. It's making me smile sometimes and laugh. It's making me laugh and smirk. Disappointed this game's not on GOG. Probably some kind of licensing thing, or... I wonder who owns this game. Someone must own the rights to it, right? Didn't they just bring, like, Deathgate to GOG or something? There are some Legend Entertainment games on GOG, I think. Didn't they just bring some? Like, I think just Deathgate. Published by Take-Two. Oh, yeah. Published by Take-Two. Distributed by Mindscape. Whatever that means. Yeah, you're right. Sam & Max was definitely a different type of comedy. Sam & Max is funny, too. I can't use those two things together. Maybe it's something inside the boat? The boat? The plane? Plane and the boat, same thing. Spirit of St. Louis, Spirit of St. Bernard. Yeah, I didn't get that either. Until you said something. Okay. Look at the Jeep. Aldrich's getting a spare tire. It says the Jeep he's working on. Ah, sorry, that was a Jeep shot. You notice some kind of serial number on the back of the Jeep. Really? Oh, I bet we need the binoculars for that. So we gotta get rid of this guy. We need to find some kind of poison. And it's not the morphine? Okay, maybe you don't want to drink it. A drop would knock you out for hours. I might be dead-ended. Unload. Push pin. Okay, unload. Morphine on the... Okay, now... Okay. I had to unload it and then aim it at this guy. You suck in a big breath of air and raise the bamboo pole to your tightly curled lips. You aim it at the man and then move the pole away and exhale, peering inside the pole to confirm that the attack is pointed in the correct direction. Again, you bring the pole to your lips, aim it, and blow hard. Almost instantly, the man's hand flies to the back of his neck and he yelps in pain, but within a few seconds, his head begins to loll until...
Good shot.
I haven't lost my touch. Ever since the 3rd grade.
Donate a rim shot. I have a laugh track, but it doesn't work. I need to get 3 LR44 batteries for my laugh track. Oh my god. Well, the first thing is, I didn't think morphine doesn't do that. Not in... Maybe I've never had real morphine. I've had painkillers, but maybe never morphine. Alright, take the nutcracker and the map. We got the nutcracker and the map. Fine nutcracker you got there. This is clearly a map of the surrounding area. Okay, now use the binoculars. Huh?
What?
You did it again.
He's got the circles around his eyes. I was thinking maybe use the binoculars to look at that Jeep. But you can't quite... Use the binoculars on the Jeep? Put the binoculars on the Jeep. Use the binoculars... Maybe you can't do it until you know you need to do it. Or, oh, it just says C5. C5. I can see what it says. C5. Okay, maybe I need to know that. Can I take the liquor bottle? You won't be needing the bottle of Old Damn Grab. There's hardly anything you do with it that you can't do with a bottle of Rust Remover. Drink from it. That's it. You found it. The one thing you can do with this bottle that you can't do with a bottle of Rust Remover. Attack Lufer. Yeah, I don't think that morphine makes you pass out, especially with a push pin in the neck. It doesn't have to go into your bloodstream, but hey, it's a game, you know? They should have maybe made you put some kind of like poisonous plant. But maybe they don't want to have you kill a person. You haven't seen a radio set this old since the last time you stopped by the rainforest. I'm not a groaning in this. Can take this map too? Alright, let's go this way. We got the map and the C5. What's the most sarcastic comment ever? The best sarcastic comment ever typed on Twitch? Man, there'd be a lot of competition for that. Maybe they got right into the carotid artery, maybe? His heart's in his neck. You and Josie strike out into the woods. The landmarks on the map have given you enough information to get you back to the airship after taking a tramp in the woods.
Hey, I resent that.
She still resents it. Let's save over woods. To woods. Ugh. Time is it? 1 o'clock? How spooky is this game? The Transylvanian story is spookier than this one. We got a fern. Ferns grow in profusion everywhere you look, flourishing in the loamy soil.
All this flourishing plant life really makes me miss my local Bennigan's.
I hope you're being sarcastic.
How old do you have to be to get a Bennigan's reference? Do they still have Bennigan's? Pick the fern. You pick a fern and give it to Josie.
Goodness, let me see if I have something to put this in.
What do we got? Oh, I want to look at the bird for sure. Look at the bird.
Is that a mina?
No, it belongs only to itself.
I don't know about that one. That might be the only bad joke in the game so far. Dilaudid? Morphine, no. Dilaudid. I can't... Last time I had painkillers, I don't remember what it was. It definitely made me feel, underwater.
Hey, scram. We don't serve minors here.
Like legally in the hospital. Not from recreational use.
Hey, I just got a great idea. Let's catch that bird, take it back to the States, put paint on its feet, let it walk around and create a big painting for us.
Careful, you could be charged with transporting a mina across the border for mural purposes.
I remember it put a weird taste in my mouth. I like the jokes. I think you either like them or you don't, D Junior. It's just, that's the style of the game. That's the brand of this game. That's this game's brand of humor. It's punny, it's silly, it's unabashedly punny and silly. I enjoy it, but it also nearly makes me pass out, but I enjoy it.
I just got a great idea.
Paint on its feet, let it walk around.
Careful, you could be...
Come on, transporting a mina across... Come on, how do you not like that?
A great idea.
We're gonna put paint on the bird's feet. We're gonna get in trouble for transporting a mina for a mural purposes. You gotta like it. You gotta like that. How'd we get past the guard, salvage bar? Well, salvage bar, I had to unload the the tack and then put it in the morphine. I just wasn't thinking it was the morphine. But once I realized I could unload the tack, we had to use the morphine on the tack, not the pole, not the tack that was in the pole. The Xanax made you feel wonderful. I remember it had to put me a weird taste in my mouth. Whatever it was, it put a weird taste in my mouth.
Ah, look at this tree. It would be perfect for a tree house.
You mean except for the being hundreds of miles from civilization part?
Oh, well, yeah, there is that.
Sometimes this game does a long walk for the pun, which is, you gotta admire it for that. Hey, Salt Ranger. Thinking a cane grows here, looks vaguely familiar.
Do you recognize this?
Wait a minute, give me that brochure. Look at this photo. This is sugarcane, I think.
Sugarcane. Nutcracker. You've needed a nutcracker for years and now you've finally achieved your dream. Don't sacrifice it now. Right, like, no one ever has a nutcracker? Gnaw at it? You suck a little of the sap out of the end of the stalk. It's intensely sweet and has an indescribable flavor. Take it. With some difficulty, you work one of the sugarcane stalks loose. That would be difficult, yeah. Dilaudid is the high-power morphine? Oh, jeez. Okay. It's okay, D Junior. You don't have to like the game. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Am I able to go to my new place? Yes. I could go right now. I'll probably go soon. Because I am starting to feel... I'm about 70% nervous about not having enough time to move. It's been building up. Tramadol? I think that was it. That sounds familiar. Maybe that was it. Yeah, so that's what it was, Salvage. Hey, Renegade. Yeah, I mean, you either like this style of the game or not. You don't have to like it. Not everybody's gonna like it. I think from like the other punny games I've played, this game takes it like to the nth level, like beyond any other pun game I've ever played. And it is making me laugh, so I like it. You lift up one of the stones. The variety of animal life beneath it is literally staggering. In fact, you drop the rock and stagger back when several different species run across your fingers.
Don't worry, you're more afraid of them than they are of you.
Just the fact of how many puns it has is like pretty amazing. But I'm not telling everybody they have to like it. Not everyone's gonna like it. Just like not everyone likes an apple. Not everyone likes every apple. You might like a honeydew, honey crisp, but you're not gonna like a red. Nobody likes a red delicious. There's someone out there that likes a red delicious, but you might like an Oatly Macintosh, but other people aren't gonna like it. Several pages of a story to get punned at the end with made-up words from the story only. These puns are really something-y or something. Go right now? I'm gonna wait till I get 75% nervous, and then I'll go. Thanks, D Jr. I'm not going right now. Hey, Chikanjia. Well, I've got all of today and all of tomorrow, and then I have Tuesday if I really need Tuesday, too. And then... yeah, no. So I'll be fine. I just have to get everything out of here. That's all. I have to make sure I get everything out of here. Pick the fern.
Good.
Pick a fern. We already did that. Wizen tree. The granddaddy of trees sits on a small rise about 30 feet away. You believe it to be wizened. You're not sure, because although you've seen the word wizened used in context, you're not sure what it means or whether it's pronounced with a long I or a short I. Oh man, you guys are making my nervous meter go up. We're talking apples? We were. You like Red Delicious, O Ghost? After having Honey Crisp, I can't go back. Once you go Honey Crisp, you never go Red Delicious. Gala? I'm too scared to try another apple. I'm sticking with Honey Crisp. You grew up with them? Yeah, Honey Crisp is too sweet and perfect. Hey, Fookster. You guys just pushed my nervousness level up. I guess I gotta go now. Well, thanks for watching. We'll continue from here next time I stream. I'll try to stream Tuesday. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm moving today and tomorrow. I'll try to stream Tuesday if I can. I may need to also take off Tuesday. And then I'll be back either Tuesday or Friday. If I do come back Tuesday, we'll do more Castle of Terror. Commodore 64 text adventure games. We'll try to finish Castle of Terror. And we'll play more of this in the afternoon. Used to have a sour apple tree. It's pretty sick. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go now. So today I'm moving stuff like my games and food. And then the movers will move stuff tomorrow. Hey, thanks for watching, Tack Loofer. Thanks, Van. Thank you, Renegade. Red Delicious, more like Red Mealy Gross. And we're getting into the method. That's the method this game uses. Thanks, Tyrant. Fujiman? Should do an apple taste test stream. I guess that's it. So I'll either be back Friday or Tuesday. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for supporting the stream. If you're not following, you can follow. That helps if you want to come back. You can also turn on the bell to turn on Twitch notifications for the stream. That helps you. You can follow on Twitter, YouTube for VODs, or Instagram. That helps you too. You can join the Discord if that helps you. I put those links in chat. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Thanks, Spaz. Thanks, Fookster. Thanks, Cryrim. Thanks, D Jr. Thanks, Esports R4 Losers. Thank you. Thanks, Pimp Lord. Don't be sad, Pimp Lord. It's going to be okay. Hey, Sit. Thank you, Sit. Thanks, Barley. Thanks, Resonate. I think I'm probably going to break my back moving all my games, but we'll see. I'm going to try to move those today and my food. Let's raid Hippolyto Picardo. He's an anthropomorphic hippo. He's playing the Lost Crown. An anthropomorphic hippo that plays video games on Twitch. So go check out Hippolyto Picardo. Thank you for watching the stream. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Ua Ghost, thank you. Belmont, thank you. Salt Ranger, thank you. Flu Blue, Noodle, and Brand Scott, Guinea Prince. And John Big Boot. Let's raid a hippo. Hippo Man. Steven 80s, thank you very much. ME12, thank you. Dave, thank you. Noodle, thanks for the 100 bits. 100 bits, not 100 bitch. Hamblin, thank you. Grunt, sure. Everyone. Have a good couple of days, and I'll see you in your dreams.